Hey, this is Fine and Easy. I'm back. We're just gonna continue on with Dragon Quest 1. We got the princess, so that's like we finished the first half of the game. The next part is we had to look for the ingredients for the Rainbow Bridge, and also we need to get most of our ancestors' equipment. I know for sure that we will get like the armor and also like the seal by just like progressing through the story normally. I know the strongest weapon in the game, our ancestor sword. That one is in the final dungeon. I know where exactly it is. That one's like a interesting find, but everything else, yeah, it's probably gonna take like a good chunk. But let's get to the game. I kind of want to do like a funny Easter egg with the princess, but that requires me to to never take her back to the king. I'm not supposed to take her back to the king. I have to like go all the way to the final dungeon without ever having to talk to the king the moment we get the princess. So that means no saving whatsoever. Alright. Okay, I think I do need to like return the silver harp and get the rainbow what do you call it? Rainbow staff. Well, not rainbow staff. It's the staff of rain. Wow, you obtained the silver heart. Now open the treasure box. You found the rain cloud staff. Where the sun and the rain meet. Is it the area where the golem is? I'm pretty sure that's where I have to go to get to the path where it will make the bridge to the Dragon Lord's castle. Or was this it? Because I know across from us is like... technically the Dragon Lord's castle, yeah? Pretty sure this is like across from here. Yeah, Dragon Lord is across from us. Wait. She will follow you even if you have the princess? That's... okay, that's funny. I'm not gonna lie, that's funny. I kinda wanna buy more, magic keys, but I'm not sure if, like, entering the castle will actually let the... will make us, like, you know, drop the princess back home. Trying to remember. Because if we can't fight the golem, because he hits hard, we need the fairy flute to make it easier. Where was the fairy flute? Okay, I'm pretty sure there's... I'm trying to remember if there was like a hint, like an NPC that talked about like where you can get it. Does that mean I need to go back to every NPC and talk to them? I'll try looking for it. Let's go to like the town up here to see if there's like a random hint or not. Not in beginner town, because we already talked to all the NPCs there. Not in this town. Maybe it was in the town that I started streaming. But it's such a long walk. I do have a save file over there. Hold on. We're just gonna dig around a little bit. Don't mind me. I'm pretty sure one of the NPC here talks about it. Oh, he's an item shop. But I will talk to you because I do want to buy some medical herbs. Wait, why is there a guy over there? We need to go talk to him. Does he have something important? No problems, dude. Okay, so this guy is the guy that tells us about the fairy flute that we heard all the way back in Maria. I didn't expect the guy who's like late for his date actually has the information we needed. I didn't expect that. It's been a while since I played this game, but I didn't expect that's how you actually get the info. Let's see, 4 spaces from the bathhouse. I'm assuming it's like the left or right side. I forgot to fully read the dialogue, so we're just gonna dick around with it. Right, move up to the town of Maria. Wait, he said 4 spaces from the bathhouse. Wait, how's that 4? I mean, we got the fairy flute. That's nice. We need that to fight the golem. But how's that 4? Wait, does it count like this? Like 1, 2. No, that's still 3. Unless this is considered 1, and then this is 2, and then 3 and 4. If that's the case, I guess that kind of makes sense. But normally you start counting when you take 1 step, though. Oh well. Well, at least we got the fairy flute. That means we're gonna walk all the way to the west, and we're gonna fight the golem. Alright. Gonna go down here. Downwards we go. Need a yawn. We're gonna go fight the golem. Dun, dun. Oh, you didn't see me. Sweet. Death Scorpion. Oh, hell yeah. We crit. Let's go. We crit that Scorpion to bits. Alright, let's try to get to the golem. God damn it, the Shadow Knights. They still hit so hard. I hate them. I want to try to level up. I don't know what level it was, but I want to try to get the spell heal more. That's like my heavy healing spell. I want to try to get that. God damn, you got the initiative. Ow. That hit so hard. Ow. Alright, this is where the golem is. Is that my max health? Eh, it's good enough. Yeah, this battle becomes really easy the moment you have the fairy flute. You just have to play it, smack him while he's asleep, and then reapply it when he wakes up. If we didn't have it, he will wreck us really easily. Yay, we did it. Big stat increase. Damn, that's a lot of stat increase. We learned repel. I don't remember if repel was good, but that was nice. seems that Roto's armor has changed hands quite often. It has most recently come into the possession of Yuki Off. Let's eat the defense seed to make us more tanky. Oh damn, that increased our tankiness by a lot. The King Dragon's claws can cut through iron, and he can breathe fire hot enough to melt stone. Izu, do you still wish to go forward? Yes. Oh, you are a true hero. That's good. No one will say that you're a coward. Dude, I'm still gonna beat the King Lord's ass. Okay, this is the item shop. How can I help you? Don't need any of these. Cheap rations today. What? Sir, you said you saw my shop but don't want any of my fine radishes? Oh, radish, not rations, radish. Then the shop you want is the item shop over there. I wonder what side dishes I should cook up for supper. There's stairs that goes up, but I want to talk to every NPC here first. The town was built as a fortress just in case it were attacked by demons. I mean, a golem was like blocking the way for you guys. I don't know. If you wish to know about the token, visit the old man living in the temple at the south end of town. Oh yeah, we need that. We need proof that we are the descendant of Roto/Eldrick. South? Oh, it's the waterfall. I hate the waterfall. It sucks so much HP from you. It's worse than the poison. I think I have to like to be at a certain amount of HP to cross it, or I have to constantly heal while walking, and it's gonna be a pain. My family opened a business and set up shop in Domdora. My grandfather, Yuki Off, was there when the town was attacked by monsters. From what I heard, he barely escaped with his life and made his way here. But prior to that, he ran a bustling shop that was very profitable. So with his savings, I'm living a happy life. What? Where was that place? I'm not sure. I think it was in the western part of town. Eastern, not western, my bad. I misread that. We're gonna eat that magic nut. Ooh, that's a lot of MP we got from that. 5? Sheesh, that's great. What's you? These are the graves of the people who died after they were attacked by King Dragon's minions. Please, I ask you to pay your respects to the fallen. Alright, I'll talk to the gravestones. Oh, these are good. This is like the best shield. This is like technically the best sword until you get your ancestor's weapon, which is the strongest sword in the game. But right now, this is like considered really good. It's like 9. Oh my god. I need to grind. I need to grind money. I think the enemies here drop a lot of money, so that's fine. Long ago, when this world was wrapped in darkness, a man descended from the sky. That man was the legendary warrior Roto. If that's true, Roto could indeed be a child of the gods. Oh, don't worry. We know exactly what it is. If you played Dragon Quest III, you will know a little bit more of that legend. Because it's one of the more interesting plot points that Dre talks about. This is the vault where you can store golden items. Oh yeah, you can like store all your money here. And random items too. I don't need the fairy flute at the moment. So we're just gonna stay here for now. Alright. Let us start moving our way southwards. I think they said like there was something in the south or the east part of this continent. Oh man, it's the dragon that we have to fight in order to rescue the princess. But it's less tanky, damn. How did I miss twice? I'm almost dead. Since we saw a metal slime here once, I wonder if this is like where you can like find a metal slime rather easily in this game. Or maybe that was just dumb luck. I don't know. Let's try seeing if we can like get the metal slime to appear again. Huh, it did appear. But it's gonna run away, isn't it? So is this. Yep. Called it. I called it. It's gonna run. Alright. At least we are able to see a metal slime. So it does seem like they kind of appear a little bit in this spot more often. Leveled up. Wait, that's such a big increase in MP. Damn. 21 MP increase? Wait, that means my MP is 94 now. My HP is 102 now. My agility also increased significantly. Even though my vit's kind of meh. Are you kidding me? I really wish I crit that metal slime. I feel like that's like the only way for us to kill them. Bro, that was a long metal slime fight. That took a long time for it to like decide to run away. I kept missing. He's gonna run. Oh. It's dead. It did? It did. Oh. It died. Huh. I'm so used to Metal Slime having like 4 HP. I didn't expect them to have like 3 HP in this game. I'm actually impressed. I'm so tempted to get the flame sword, because the flame sword is gonna let us like do so much damage to the enemies, but at the same time I want the moon shield because that is the strongest shield in the game. We don't get any other stronger shield than the moon shield. Either way, I have to grind for it, so I think we should buy the flame sword. And then we sell our steel sword. And then we have to essentially grind our way all the way to get the mirror shield. So this is going to be a long grind progress, guys. I hope you guys don't mind that. What was that flame sword ability supposed to do? It didn't do anything to the the chimera. I had to waste my MP for that. Okay, two-shot the dragon, so that's pretty good. Come on. I bet I'm gonna get to like level 17 or maybe 18 the moment we get enough money to buy the moon shield. I bet. I 100% bet. I wonder if there's anything around here. Oh, I just realized an hour has passed. BRB time. Alright, let me put my controller down. Alright, I'll be back. Take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get some water, use the restroom, maybe grab a snack. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Wait, level 17. Let's see. Speed increase, bit increase. HP increasing more. Wait, I don't get an increase in my attack? I want to one-shot stuff. I don't want to take my time killing things. Wait, why is there a weak enemy here? Yeah, why is there a weak enemy here? This is like the strong enemy continent, sort of. I'm curious, what does this leave me? Does it take me back to like... Yeah, it does take me back to Destroy Town. Oh, so there's like two paths. One is the south one and one is the north one. The north one's like a little longer. That one's like kind of a shortcut, but enemies are tough. Gotcha. I was so confused because I was like, wait, I recognize this area. Little slime ran away. Are you kidding me? Could have killed it. Could have got like a lot of experience from it. Oh well. Honestly, I felt like this spot was like a good grinding spot for me because the experience isn't bad here. The money we get from the enemies are also not that bad. And they're pretty easy to take down. So I think this spot was like a pretty good grinding spot at the moment. Well, until we get enough to buy the moon shield. And we're like almost there, kind of. We're at the 4,000 range. We need to get to 14,000 or 1,400. Wait, no, 1,400 is 140. Yeah, 14,000. We can finally one-shot the Shadow Warriors. I hate them because they hit hard. I'm glad that they don't have a lot of HP. Almost. Almost. That needs back. Ow. Dun, 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 I always hate how they just run away. Really hate how much they run away. Let's see. Halfway there. We need another 7,000. Kind of wish I was in the other area with the gold min. Because the gold min dropped like 650 per kill. And I think that might be a little bit faster. They but their spawn rate isn't that too. They don't spawn too often unless I'm like really lucky. Even though I was lucky that one time, but like still, I don't think I'm that lucky. We're barely we're barely there. Do I really need to? I mean, I could try to go to the next story point, but I really want the moon shield. The moon shield's gonna help me in the long run. Seriously, you crit the skeleton, but not the metal slimes. Frame increased by 13, speed increased by 5, weight increased by 3, maximum increased by 10 NP. Not bad. My stats are actually pretty well rounded. Pretty good. My vit's kind of on the low side, but that's fine. Okay. We just need to get to the 4,000 range. Almost there. Okay. Come on. 2,000 more. Oh my god, we're almost there, guys. Let's go. A 1,000 more. All right, a few more battles. Oh man, yay, we're almost done. Oh, we crit that metal slime. Jeez, we killed that thing so quickly. How much experience we got? Oh. I don't remember what the experience table is for this, so we're just gonna ignore that. Yay, we did it. We have enough money. Out of my way, sucker. I need to go buy a shield. Oh, no. It's up north. My bad. Yes, we have enough. We have a lot of leftover money. Alright. Didn't took me long. It took almost like an hour, sort of. This. Let's go. Wonderful. Nope, that'll be all. Alright, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people we need to talk to here. Treasure. So, one guy, who's also the grandson, commented that his grandfather set up a shop in the destroyed town. How much did it take away? Yeah, it took away a lot. Let us pray for the hero. May the light always be with you. Go search the place near Ratatome Castle. It lies 104 to the north and 80 to the west. I need to take a picture of this. I don't think I can remember this. Or maybe, yeah, take a picture, write it down. I don't know. Hold on. Can I use my magic So I don't have to like, oops, didn't mean to do that. Can I use my magic to go outside? I think, no, I don't want to walk through this. This is bullshit. I'm resting in the end. Why can't I use the outside spell in town? Come on, game. It totally fit the requirements. Alright, so the two NPCs here mention their grandfather set up a town in the destroyed town. Set up a shop at the destroyed town of Domdora. And one of them said that he hit something in a tree near a shop, so we need to go check that out. Alright, let's make our way to the destroyed town. This way. Ta-da! Speed increased by... strength speed increased by 2, bit by 1. HP and MP by... Ooh, damn, that's a lot. A lot of HP increase. That makes us tankier, technically. Swing. Alright, now we need to go look for the shop that they mentioned. Is this it? If that's the case, I need to figure out how to get over there. Demon Knight. Oh, this guy looks tough. I don't think we can use any, let's try some debuffs. Okay, that didn't work. Let's try Fire's Bane. 53 damage. How much would my regular sword do? 36. Wait, I just two-shot this guy. Something tells me I had to fight this guy earlier. But I'm over-leveled. Oops. What's here, though? You found the armor I wrote. Really? So the merchant guy had my ancestor's armor this entire time. Oh, we get a little picture of our ancestor's armor. Look, right there, on top of us. That's cool. Let's equip that baby in. Hell yeah, 100 defense. We're immune to the poison. Oh my god, we no longer gonna suffer from the poison steps. Oh, that's great. I also know that it heals your HP too, but I don't know how much though. Oh, wait. Yeah, it heals like every step, so that's wonderful. But anyway, that guy mentioned, we need to go back to the castle. Let's try counting. Alright, so the guy said 400 to the north, 80 to the west. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, I count wrong. Fuck. I think we're supposed to do north and then we do west. Damn it, I counted wrong. No wait, it's uneven because there's the high mountains. Fuck. I know like the actual solution to this is by taking the princess back to the king, and she will give us an item called the Princess Love. And what it does is that essentially if you use the item, you can use it as a way to track how much experience you need to level up, but also tells you how far you are from the castle, which is what I technically need for that puzzle that we're doing right now. But I don't want to, because I want to show you guys like the interesting Easter egg where if you take the princess with you to the final boss, you get like an interesting like piece of dialogue. So in order for me to show that, I'll just make a backup save. Oh my, you saved Princess Laura. Well then, you must speak to the king. Let's talk to all the NPCs to see what they have to say with us actually getting the princess back. Princess was what? The princess was in a cave? Mizu, you rescued the princess. Well, the king should be awaiting her return. Oh, where could you be, Princess Laura? Through my tears, I have envisioned the very form of your body right before me. Oh. The guy is unaware that we actually brought her back. What? You have actually rescued the princess? You are a true hero. Thank you very much. Yeah, I am. It can. That's Princess Laura. You're safe and sound. I must be dreaming. Come now, Mizu. Hurry with the princess to the king. Oh, he'd be so happy. Hey, you. Is it really the time to make out with your girl? What? Princess Laura, is that you? I'm sorry. He didn't recognize the princess. Oh my god. Oh, what a beautiful woman. Is she your wife? I say yes. That's great. No. Really? He's not gonna, like, say any extra dialogue from that? Really? Oh, come on. I was expecting something funny. Oh, he's just explaining that. My girlfriend and I will be together until the day we die. But that day will come that my feelings will be shattered by demons. I'm together with my boyfriend. I forget about the darkness that continues to bring our world. However, that is a lie. If the world is destroyed, he said our love will be too. Necessary, I heard it will break from one use. I'm looking for an underground cap. Let's pray for the hero. May the light be with you. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, wait, I'm immune to the river. It is great that you made it here. If you're a hero, that means you can defeat the monsters you encounter inside the grave of Gara. Go to town of Gara and push against a wall of darkness. By doing that, a path may open to the grave. Oh, so we're supposed to go to this guy and like cross the river and talk to him in order to get the clue. Oops, I speedrun that. I'm pretty sure there's some random thing here because there's no way you're... Yeah, called it. Oh, Mizu, I was told that someday a young descendant of Roto would visit. Long ago, my ancestors were entrusted with this treasure chest. It contains the Stone of the Sunlight from the legendary hero Roto. This item is necessary if you're going to defeat the King Dragon. Now then, open the treasure chest. You found the Stones of Sunlight. Oh, I think this is like... Yeah, one of the things we need for, the Rainbow Bridge. Now I have kept and protect the Stone of Sunlight for a long time. I am now feeling a little tired. I will lie down and rest. No, don't tell me the old man's gonna die. He's like... He's gonna literally die on the spot. No! Oh man, no! No, I'm out of space. I need to sell the magic armor. Hold on. We need that nut. That nut of life. We need it. grab the nut, and we're gonna eat the nut. Increase by 6. Oh, that's a pretty good increase. Let me do my quick save. Princess Laura, you're okay. Yes. Mizu, you're a magnificent hero. I always knew that you would return with her, Mizu. Oh, Mizu, you returned after rescuing the princess. I wish to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Laura, come now to my side. Please take this. Laura hands you a token of her love, the princess love. I love you, Mizu. This is my love. Please accept it. Even if we're separated, my heart will always be with you. Now then, Mizu. Mizu, I will continue to support you. Yes. DL, yeah. Hey, Diabetes the second. How are ya? I really didn't want to return her to the castle. I wanted to, like, take her all the way to the Dragon Lord for the little, like, Easter egg. But I couldn't, like, get the token without, like, you know, the princess love. And I'm like, okay, I'll just make a backup save. I'll just make a backup save. Because I'm not gonna count my steps. Because I don't even know if I can count it correctly. Wait. North. You see, counting coordinates is tough with the half tile movement in this part. It is. Like, the moment I realized that you actually go by, like, half a tile instead of a full tile, that was enough for me to go, like, yep, I don't think I'm able to count this correctly. I don't think I'm able to count this. Stop it. Wait, add the repel spell. Hold on. North. So this is north. East is considered this. I mean, west is considered this part. No, wait. That's considered east? So that means I need to walk. Which way would it be? Okay, this side is west, that side is east. This is north, that's south. That means I need to walk all the way to... No. No. Put the repel back on. Oops, wrong button. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do, too much. I'm assuming I need to go into this part here. This part of the continent. Let me turn on the lights. He wants to attack, but he ends up running. Alright. I mean, makes sense. I'm a little over leveled right now for this part for this area. Please stand. So we are at the north part, but we need to lessen our west part. This looks almost right. Alright. Where you stand? $45, $46. Would this part be considered 46? That was 49. So this is 80 then. Okay, it's precisely 80. And we had to go all the way down. Oops. Almost there. Oh, alright, we're almost there. Wait. Is it in that little island there? Which I need the rainbow bridge for? If it is, then I do think I have the ingredients for it. I have the stones and the staff. I think that's enough for me to cross. I just have to combine it together, I think. I remember there was like a little strip of land that we use to like make the rainbow bridge. But I don't remember what that strip of land was. Oh, stop it. There. This guy we can't talk to because we need the proof that we are the descendant. Would this part be considered 80-ish range? Nope, not considered 80-ish range, so it has to be on that side. Okay. I just want to go to a town right now. I just want to rest at the end. Alright, there we go. Let me rest. Oh, it's an hour. I usually do a BRB break every hour. So let me pull out the BRB screen and I'll be back. Take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Alright, there you go, and I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Hmm. I don't think it's this part of the continent. It has to be... Maybe it's probably where I was grinding earlier in the stream, which was like the bridge where the metal slimes are. Because I think it probably be counted as like, yeah, that area is considered north. Technically. I just need to go to the west part of it. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this and then just make our way all the way to that bridge area. And then just make our way there. Why doesn't the rappel last that long? Come on. Even though I still like this game more than 2. Out of Dragon Quest 1 to 3, I think 2 is my least favorite. I think it's because I didn't like how painful the experience gain was in the late game. I felt like with 1, you never have an issue with getting like enough experience for level ups. But I felt like with 1, you don't have that much of an issue. 3, I honestly don't remember if I had trouble leveling up in 3. I just remember just going through the story normally, doing some of the side content, and I was doing a-okay. But 2, I remember dedicating like actual like hours just to try to get to 1 level up for the late parts of it. No, this is the wrong... Why I keep pressing on the wrong thing? Alright, so we just had to go crossing over that area. Although I do like too how you can recover MP. The MP rings. I remember carrying like at least 2 sets of it because I'm like, yeah, my mage characters, the people that can use magic, yeah, they tend to use magic a lot for my team. Oh, we're almost there. Alright. Propel got worn out. Wait, the Shadow Knights are considered strong? But you can just one-shot them so easily. Same thing with the Magic Chimeras. They don't last that long. Excuse me. Dun, dun, dun. Killer Wolf. Where you stand, it's... Oh. We're almost there. And we crit. Let's go. Alright. 140 to the north. 80 to the west. So this much. Oh, thank God, we're almost there. Oh my God. The rappel went off. Come on. One, two, three, four. Did I count this right? Found it. Alright, we found the token. Oh, wait. Do I have to discard it one by one? I have to discard it one by one. Or I can just throw all of it away like this. Hold on. Wait. Wrong button. Yes. Maybe it's just faster for me to like use it. Now we pick it up. There we go. We found the token of Roto, which is a familiar symbol that a lot of people are gonna recognize in Dragon Quest 3. Alright, so it's located here. We're gonna reload my save because I really want to show that Easter egg with you guys. What happens when we take the princess to the final dungeon. To the Dragon Lord's place. So I hope you guys don't mind. Just gotta make our way there. Come on. There we go. Repel. I really don't want to fight right now. Come on, game. Nasta was a... Wait, I never fought this before. I want to kill him now. Okay, we did it. If I remember correctly, we had to go to the holy shrine that's back at the town in the further west part of the world. I guess this game's definition of the west. Should I just... Yeah, do return and then go to the shrine. Oh, I forgot to turn on the repel. My bad. The repel, of course, disappears. And we just crit the red slime like it's nothing. Oh my god. Just gonna keep spamming the repel until we get to the location. Repel. Move over here. Go here. Alright, this guy won't kick us out because we have the token. Descendant of the great hero Roto, it is now time for the rain and sun will join. Give me the staff of rain and stones of sunlight. I have it. Oh gods, I offer rain and sun to this holy altar. Now approach the altar and take the sun... Sorry, rainbow drop. I call it sun drop. Rainbow drop. What? You found the rainbow drop. Uzi attained the rainbow drop. Oh, hell yeah, we're gonna make the rainbow bridge. Let's go. That means we're technically, approaching the end game for this. Now I just need to remember where to actually pull up it. Because one of them said, like, oh, there was, like, you can form a bridge at, like, the very west part of the world. I don't even know what they meant by that. Was it, like, this part here? Like, this is the very west, yeah? Or unless it's something else. Rainbow can't form here. What's considered to be the very west point? Is this considered a western point? I don't think so. Because I remember, like, it's a literal strip of land that's like one water body in it where you put the rainbow bridge on. Wait, the Goldmans can run away? I never seen him run away. That's actually a surprise. I'm so used to fighting them and they like stay put. I'm so used to metal slimes running away. I didn't expect Goldmans to run away. Huh. That's unexpected. Let's try just checking like the edges of the world. Because I remember there was a location that we can make the Rainbow Bridge. Even though it's been a while since I played this game. I remember that it was literally a long strip of land with like one body of water in the middle of it. Is this it? Kinda looks familiar. Yeah. This is the place. I remember this. I remember when I first played this. I remember the strip of land. Rainbow! Yes, we used the rainbow drop, and now we have the rainbow bridge. Oh boy, I can't wait to get the our ancestor sword, because honestly, at this point, Diabetes the second, I actually do remember the stuff you can find in the final dungeon. Because I remember like one of the NPCs were mentioning like, oh yeah, your ancestor left something at like the drone room. I'm like, yeah, I remember that. That was the sword. The strongest weapon in the game. I remember grabbing that when I first played the game. Although I don't remember what level I was when I did this. I mean, when I, beat the game and whatnot. I think I was like at level 12 it? Well, not level 12. It was like level 22. Like, I think I was around that level when I fought the final boss and beat it, even though it took me forever. Because I felt like I was too weak. Yay, we're at the final dungeon. Let's go. I feel like at this point in the game, I could technically just brute force most of the encounters. Like, technically. And I do think I have enough, magic keys. You have enough, I think. I have 5. I think that's enough for me to, like, try to get to the final dungeon easily. I mean, the final boss. I don't know why I keep mistaking the final dungeon with the final boss. Yep, and it was behind the... here. You found hidden stairs. Nope. Dead end. Up here? What's over there? I don't remember what was in that part over there. Oh. There's stairs down. That's probably, the Dragon Lord's place. This I have no idea. Boom! Beat that stone man. Keith Dragon. Keith? Hint? Keith. What is called Keith Dragon. Hey, your fireball does nothing. Oh, shoot. It got darker. I don't like that. I'm pretty sure there's some stairs that leads over there. So it takes 3 hits to kill the stone man. Alright, so that's not bad. That's a half down. I don't even know I'm going the right path. Eh, sucker. Oh, wait. Damn it, the thing froze. And my controller disconnected a little. Hold on. Alright, it's back on. Medical herb. I mean, that's nice as backup. Backup healing? Yeah, backup healing. That checks out. Alright, it works. Staircase down. Oh, hell yeah, level 20. Alright. What do we got? Strength increase, speed increase, VIT increase, HP MP increase. That's a huge increase in MP. Is that the only... No, I'm pretty sure there's another path. Yes? There's another stairs down. Let's see what's in here. There's something over there. But how did I get there? We found the Sword of Roto. Look at that! We found our ancestor sword. We have the strongest weapon in the game. Let's go. We're fully decked out with like all the endgame stuff. We have the armor, the sword, the shield, and random accessories. I don't know why I have these accessories to begin with. Sword emoji. Hell yeah, we got the holy sword. It's kind of funny that Roto's sword kind of becomes... Well, it is still considered like... I think it's like the second best sword in Dragon Quest II, question mark. Because I know most people are like, oh, the strongest sword in Dragon Quest II is the Thunder Sword that you get from like Dragon Drops, but it's like a cursed weapon, so once you equipped it, it's stuck on you forever. Until you like go to the priest to get the curse off. Oh no, my visibility. Wait. Is this a puzzle? Because there's no way they're gonna make us go through the same thing over and over again. Oh no, don't tell me this is a puzzle. Don't tell me this is a puzzle. I don't remember this. Wait. Yeah, take us back here. Wait, ancestor. Do you have... Give me your wisdom. Courage is not gonna help me in this situation. Wait. Maybe this isn't the right path. It's something else. I think that's what they're trying to tell me. So it has to be one of those random, what do you call it? One of the other stairs that I missed in the earlier floor. That must be the key. Oh no, this is a dead end. And where is it? I still think it's like... here, but it has to be like... another pair of stairs. Was there a pair of stairs on the right side? I don't remember. I just walked through this place still. If not, then I had to do like a U-turn. Oh, yeah, definitely. Wait, how much money did I got a lot of money from this. And my experience is fine. My stats look fine. I don't like how my VIT looks really low compared to my stats. My other stats. I don't think it's gonna be too much of an issue. Hades Knight. I don't remember if I can sleep them. We'll just focus on smacking them for now. Fire's Bane. Oh, I can two-shot these guys. Alright, not bad. Stone Man. The damage. Ow. Upwards we go. Swing. More swinging. Go here. This looks familiar. Darth Dragon. Darth Vader. Darth Dragon. Who cares? I haven't been using magic in a while. Who cares? Beat that. 350 experience. That's a lot. He didn't see me. Alright. Free hit. We got ourselves a free hit. Alright. Instant down. Let's go. Found the exit. I mean, entry downwards. I don't know why I call it an exit. Is there any more stuff here? Nope. Right. Oh, hell yeah! We're almost there. And he has a bunch of loot. We're gonna steal all his loot. You found the curse belt. Why would I want that? I mean, I assume that the curse belt, we can sell it for money. Because I remember, like, if you happen to find the choker in one of the optional dungeons, you can sell it for a lot of money. But I don't need money at the moment. I'm at the end game. So why would I need this belt? I don't need the flame sword anymore, so we can just toss that away. And we're gonna eat the magic nut. Medical herb. Can't hold anything else. Give up the medical herb. That sucker. Don't really need the gold. Nothing inside. Magic key. Nothing inside. More gold and Wing of the Chimera. Why would I need this? I have MP left. Unless I'm gonna spend it all in the boss battle, but I highly doubt it. Oh my god, it protected itself. Oh, I hate it. I hate it when the enemies, like, dodge or block. And eat a crit. No level up. Damn it. I like how the Darth Dragons actually give you a lot of experience. It's cool. That makes them slightly better than the Metal Slimes, because Metal Slimes does run away. You can use heal more. Crit. Should I find one use of heal more? But I'm saving the rest for the boss. So I need to be careful. Alright. Slowly walking. Dun. Not bad. Level 21. Alright. Let's make a save here. Oh. Wait, let's kill this guy first. Alright. Let me eat an herb. Wait, that was not enough to take me back to max XP. Max HP. Now it's at max. Alright, let's save here. And then we're gonna fight the final boss. So you have Kamizu. Oh ho ho, what is this? The princess? What an unexpected treat. I am the king of kings. I am the king dragon. If you want to be my ally, I'll give you half the world, Mizu. What do you say? Will you be my ally? I know if you say yes, it's like a game over. It's like a bad ending game over, which I do know for a fact that if you click yes, this does lead to events of a spin-off Dragon Quest game. But we need to pick no. This is the canon answer. We need to tell the Dragon Lord no. What? You don't want half the world? How disappointing. Would you like to reconsider? No. Well then, by all means, try to defeat me. Foolish mortal, you will realize what true suffering is. Oh, hell no. I got killed at the final... Since you have died, I'm not a harsh person. I'll give you another chance. If you are wounded in battle, please make your way to town to log. I'm afraid this will not happen again. To reach the next level, you need this much. Did I record? Let's make this into a separate save file. Hold on. Yes. Oh, the princess isn't here. Wait, don't tell me she's back at the cave. Huh. Well, let's just reload our save. You don't want half the world? How disappointing. Would you like to reconsider? No. Try to defeat me, foolish Muro. Yes, I know. Honestly, Dragon Lord. I know his backstory is like, he's just evil. That's it. There's really not much to the Dragon Lord's backstory. He's just evil. But I like the guy. He's mad iconic. I'll give you half a dark world. Now your journey is over, get some rest. Wahahaha. Good thing I healed. Man, this guy's in his final form. Oh shit, yep, he's in his final form. Heal more. Here. Come on, hero. Let me crit. I want to crit the Dragon Lord. Nope, no crits. Alright, just heal. Hey, we beat him. Mizu takes the light orb from the Dragon Lord's hand. A dazzling light flows out all around from the light orb. Peace returned to the world. Oh, look at that! We did it! We beat the Dragon Lord. Peace is restored. All those poisonous swamps? Flowers. No more enemies in the overworld. I don't remember if you get, like, bonus dialogue if you return to the old places, but let's try doing that. I want to see what everyone has to say since we saved the world and everything. And we can take our time doing it as well. At last you have defeated the King Dragon. Oh, now I feel it. Please watch over this fresh new world. Once again, peace has returned to this land. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's gonna last for like 100 years, and then my good old grandchildren has to save it again. Thanks to you, peace has returned. Thank you very much. What? Peace has returned? I'm such an idiot. That's a total surprise. I didn't think I would be living when peace returned to this country. I lived a long time. Thank you, thank you. Yay, I'm so happy, I'm so happy. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Thanks to you, peace has returned. Thank you very much. Mizu, now hurry back to Ratatouille Castle. King received news and is waiting your return. Thank you very much. Thanks to you, I'm relieved to be alive with my wares even in this distant town. Hey, you're good looking. You seem to be a man's man. I knew that you would arrive. Thank you very much. Look at that. Everyone's praising us for, like, beating the final boss. How nice. Thanks to you, Pisa's return. Thank you very... This guy repeated dialogue. Can't believe you completely destroyed the King Dragon. You're a true hero. Thanks to you, Pisa's return. Thank you very much. Mizu, now hurry back to Ratatouille Castle. The king has received the news and is waiting your return. Everything is as prophesied by the gods. For certain, the king will be delighted. Such an ancient legend. When the world is wrapped in darkness, once again the descendant of Roto appears. Mizu, you are a true hero from the bloodline of Roto. Finally, I met with Rock. He's always been disagreeable and stubborn. Huh? The flute that Rock had helped help peace to return. Even if he's stubborn, he isn't that bad. Blush. Oh my god. These lovebirds. Thank you very much. Thanks to you, I apologize to my girlfriend, so she likes me again. Whew! Dude, like, what, are you sure you want to say that in front of your girlfriend? Really? Do you really want to say who? Like a sigh of relief, really? Now peace has returned, I believe I can continue my research. Each time you use a magic key, it won't disappear. I only have 3 left. I don't think that's enough for me to talk to the other NPCs in the other towns. Right, go in here. Downwards. And then talk to this man. Well done, Mizu. For sure, the great spirit Rubies would be delighted. Rubies was the person who created this land. She must have been watching over your journey. Oh, it's still dark. I thought they would put light because like we got the light orb. I still don't know what the curse spell is for. Like, there's literally no point in it. Yay, I'm so happy, I'm so happy. You're truly a great man. I wish for a bit my husband will be like you. Unless you have defeated King Dragon. Oh, I now feel it. Please watch over this fresh new world. Once again, peace has returned to his land. Thank you. This is repeated dialogue. I heard the news. People say you can't tell much from appearances. And truly, I say that they are right. I can't believe you completely destroyed the King Dragon. You're a true hero. I didn't think that I would be living when peace returned to this country. I lived a long life. Thank you. Oh, yeah, it's repeating dialogue. Thanks to you, peace has returned. Alright. What with this guy right here? What peace has returned? I'm such an idiot. What? Don't feel like doing business. Okay. Now peace has returned, more and more men will end up coming to this bath. If so, I will love to meet some good men. I wonder how long it's been since I was able to relax by soaking in these waters. Before, when I could soak in these waters, my mind was filled with troubled thoughts. How about that? Remember what I told you? The body of the sword is that of the legendary hero. The sword was entrusted to you to defeat the King Dragon. Hurry back! King has received news. Okay, hold on. Hooray! The great hero Mizu. It's like a dream. Oh, okay. Never mind. What is this old guy has to say? Hold on. Oh, Mizu, you're back. What? That's it? That's all I get? Really? Come on, man. Where is the yeah, it's right here. The guy that we get the rainbow, not rainbow, the rain staff from. I must excuse myself for that time in which I wanted to test your strength. For sure, you're the brave descendant of Roto. You were the second coming of the legendary hero. Certainly, that exploits of your journey will be handed to future generations after you pass on. You're wonderful, Mizu. Alright, la la la, peace has returned to the world, la la la, thank you, hero music. Do you like it? For sure. You must think it's the most wonderful song you heard since you heard it last. Wow, you're just like the hero Roto. I'm glad I had the expensive flowers for that time you stayed in my inn. Wow, okay, okay lady, hey, you're good looking, you seem to be a man. Just like a dream. Okay. This guy repeats dialogue. What will you? Can't believe you. Believe. Yeah, repeat the dialogue. For sure, I thought that you could do it, Mizu. My eyes never deceive me. Ha ha ha. What about you? Thanks to you, Pieces Return. Thank you very much. Really, you're not gonna mention how you thought I wasn't the descendant? What Pieces Return? I'm such an idiot. Can't believe it. Can this man move? Thank you. So I can talk to this guy here. Thank you very much. Thanks to you, I'm relieved that... Oh. Can I open this? Well, overjoyed. My wrinkled face will become completely wrinkled now. Yeah, I'm out of magic keys. I don't think I can buy anymore. That means I can't talk to the other NPCs that's locked behind the doors. Oh well. Oh well. What about the destroyed town? What does it look like now? Oh, there's spirits. What? I didn't think you could see me. My name is Garo. I used to travel this land with the Silver Heart. Long ago, this place here, Dormdora, was a bustling town. If I shut my eyes, the times when this was a beautiful place flow back into my mind. Oh. I didn't expect to meet the spirit of the bard. That's a nice little detail. What about this spot here? No? That's it? There's no, like, other spirits? I thought we might meet the grandpappy of the merchant dudes. Oh wait, no, the grandpa's alive, but he's like somewhere else. I don't remember what town though. Thanks to you, pieces returned. Yeah. This is repeating dialogue. What about Radish Guy? What do you have to say? Oh, really? Nothing else? I wonder what I'm gonna make for dinner. I think I'll make my famous roasted chicken. Yep, I can't open it because I literally don't have any magic keys left. I can't buy any magic keys. I can't even, like, go through any of these. Ah, this sucks. I really want to talk to every NPC. Look how far you went. Sorry. Look at how far the sky extends above the castle of King Dragon. Thank you very much. Oh, I can just fall off. What would this guy up here? He says return. Oh, okay, never mind. Nothing. Nothing. Hurry back to the. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Okay. Just like a dream. Oh yeah, this guy, the grandson. Thank you very much. Thanks to you, I'm relieved to be alive. Really? They don't change his dialogue to be like, oh, thank you, hero, and like, I'm gonna help my grandpa rebuild the town and shit. Like, come on. Everything was prophesized by the gods. For certain, the king will be delighted. I think that's all the places, yeah? If that's the case, then we can just go straight back to, the beginning area. Same dialogue. What were you? Okay, same dialogue as the previous lady. This is the same for every merchant. What would this guy? This guy said a lot of cool things. Nope. Repeat. Not a repeat. What were you? More repeated dialogue. What would this one? Nope, repeat. What would this? Well, I'm overjoyed. It's more repeated dialogue. Hurry back to the king. Alright. What would this guy over here? That complained that he needed proof. I heard the news. People say oh. Same thing. Hey, oh. She no longer follows us anymore. What are you? Down here. What does this man has to say? Okay. Just more repeated dialogue. I think that's everything now. So let's go back to the castle and talk to the castle people to see what they say. Oh, she's blocking the way. What about them? He's still sad about the princess. That one's brand new. Yeah, repeated. Hear me, Zoo. Here. You are a hero. You rescued the world. It is more dignified if you face everyone. Oh, Laura, you returned safely. Someone get medical attention for the princess. Oh my god. It's because I brought her to the final battle, my king. Look, she didn't get hurt at all. I was main character, the hero of Dragon Quest 1. He was just holding her tight while he was killing the Dragon Lord. And she did not got a scratch on her, so no need for medical treatment. Mizu, you did an impressive job. The legend was true. After all, Ryotell's blood flows through your veins. You're the one who deserves to rule this world. So, will you rule this country on my behalf? But you said, no, if there's a country if there's a country that I am to rule, it will be the one I find myself. So be it, if that is your will. I'm not to be stopping you. Be careful once you leave. Can I join? I wish to accompany you in your trip. Will you accept Princess Laura with you? I know if we say no, they're gonna make us say yes. So let's press this once and then go to yes. That's awful. I wish to accompany you in your trip. Will you accept the princess with you? Yes. We'll be happy. Good luck, Mizu. Oh. Yay, we finished Dragon Quest 1 so quickly. It only took 2 streams. Last stream was like 5 hours? 5 hours, question mark? This one was 3 hours and 40 minutes, so it didn't take me too long. Ah, we're done. We did it. Need to stretch my legs out. The end. That was great. I really like Dragon Quest 1. Short game if you know what you're doing, but I overall like how the game does not hold your hand at all. You have to try to solve everything yourself. I always like that, which is something I kind of have a gripe with RPGs nowadays. They tend to hold your hand too much when it comes to like story progression and whatnot. We can check out Dragon Quest 2 for a little bit. Yay. I'm just gonna stick with 4-letter names because I'm not gonna pick any names that's beyond that. Oh, look at that. An actual opening. It's impressive that this game came out like a year after Dragon Quest 1. But it was such a rush game. Because I felt like the second half of the game felt like it was not play tested at all. But this, like the intro and stuff, especially on the NES version, really great. I like it. This is this is Moonbrook. It is a country far to the southwest of Laurasia. Laurasia. Yeah, Laurasia. In the courtyard of the castle, the king and young princess are passing the time with a peaceful talk. However, what's going on? Isn't anyone there? Oh, sire, it is terrible. The forces of the evil priest Hargon has invaded our castle. What? You say Hargon is attacking? Damn it, that Hargon. We cannot surrender. Summon the soldiers at once. Yes, right away. Now, Linda, you should hide in here. If anything should happen to me, do not grieve, father. Now go quickly. I must inform the king of Lorensta on our situation. Laurasia. Come here, you demon. Take this, you bastard. Oh, look at that. The king is a badass. He's fighting. Come here, you demons. Ugh. Order! I must go forth quickly and inform the king of Laurasia of our situation. Oh, you're wounded. What on earth happened? Forget about me. I must meet with the king right now. There are evil deeds I must relay. Cough. We understand. Let us help you up. If everyone in the castle finds out, there will be widespread panic. We will carry you quietly. King of Laurasia, the knights of the evil... the soldiers of the evil priest Hargon attacked my castle Moonbrook. Hargon has called upon an evil god to fulfill his intention to destroy the world. Your Highness, you must take action. Ugh. Oh no, he's dead. Prince Aoi, my son, do you hear his story? You are a descendant of the great hero Roto. Now the time has come for you to test your strength. This is not the time to grieve. When you are prepared for your journey, come see me. Please give that brave soldier a proper burial. Right away. The soldier passes on. Prince Aoi, it looks like the time for you to leave has come. But even though it's for the people, it's sad to see you leave. Die. The soldier passed away. I'm praying that you have a safe journey. Please be careful, Prince Aoi. Now then, Aoi, open that treasure chest. Aoi opens the treasure chest. You found 50 gold. You found a copper sword. You attained the copper sword along with the 50 gold. Now, Aoi, open that chest and make preparations for your journey. In Sumatra and Moonbrook, there should be others who share the same blood of Roto. If you combine your power with these people, you can destroy evil beings. So in other words, we need to look for our relatives, my cousins, essentially. Aoi, be careful. Don't hesitate to equip your weapons and armor. If you just hold them until... If you just hold them, they'll be useless. Walk west from this castle, you will come to the town of Lisra. I hear that travelers who head for Sumatra stop there. This is Lord Asia's castle. Oh, it's you, Prince Aoi. It seemed that very few people who live here knew that Moonbrook was attacked. Please take care. The person who enters a traveler's gate will instantly be teleported to a fall-off place. The gate here leads to an island somewhere. I hear that there's a young prince in Similia and a beautiful princess in Moonbrook. Prince Aoi, for certain you should... Prince Aoi, for certain you should share a bond with these people. May the benevolent gods be an ally of the benevolent people. Be sure to visit churches. Be sure to visit churches. Certainly, they will be of assistance on your journey. Wait. Where's my save point? I remember the save points are like the statues that are located in the churches. Oh, Prince Aoi, please don't go. It's hard for me to talk to you about such things. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Oh, never mind me. Please forget about me. Don't waste your time on the wishes of a woman not to your liking. Dude, girl, like, tell him. Tell him your feelings. You're never gonna see him again if he dies in the middle of his journey. So might as well just tell him. Oh yeah, I need a magic key. I want to try to save up for the water shield. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, what a cute dog. Dun, dun, dun. They say the town was up north. Oh, look at that. You instantly tell how different this game is from the first game. There's multiple enemies this time, which actually increases the game's difficulty by a little bit more. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh yeah, I forgot. This guy can't use magic at all. I think I should just go back to home. Wait, I don't think I'm in the right place. Yeah, I'm not in the right place. Where's the town? Yeah, thank you. Have a good night. Alright, thank you, dude. Alright, I'm gonna save. And then I'm gonna do BRB break. I'll be back. Alright, not bad. What's this? This is the town of Lyriza. You can store your stuff. What's items? Don't need to buy anything. I heard a rumor that the Prince of Laurasia set out to conquer Hargon. What? Are you that prince? Yes, haha, don't be ridiculous. But I am that prince. What do you mean? Haha, don't be... Wait, what? Why is it the same dialogue? If you set out from this town and walk far to the north, you'll reach the Sumatra Castle. Do you hear the news that Moonbrook Castle was attacked by Hargon? Yes. Really? It must be true after all. What a tragedy. No. So you don't know. Could it possibly be true? This is the weapon shop. How can I help you? Thicker knife, chain whip, chainmail. I want to try to grab these two. The younger brother is a soldier in Moonbrook Castle. Suddenly he arrived here. He said he was leaving my son. Sorry. When he suddenly arrived here and said he was leaving his son in my care. I haven't heard from him since then. Do you think something bad happened to Moonbrook Castle? No, he's probably dead, man. He found a lottery ticket. Each step you take when you're poisoned will drain your HP. But if you have an antidote herb, I heard you can heal yourself. Don't disturb us, we're in the middle of a day. Guess what? If you travel west of this town, you will come to a monument through which you can travel to Moonbrook. My father is a soldier in Moonbrook. That's so amazing. He's dead, sir. Kid. I don't know. He's dead. How can the church help you? Detox, exercise, revive, and... Where's the save point? Where's the save point? Look what you made me do. I peed all over my shoe. Oh. My bad. Sorry, dude. I didn't know you were taking a whiz in a shady corner. You set up from this town on... Okay, I get it. I get it, game. I don't think there's anything else here, so we can just leave for the time being. Let's go to Sumatra Castle. So we can kill the iron ants easily, but the bats, I don't know. Oh, we can. Got a lot of gold from that. Welcome to Sumatra Castle. The other day, the southern sky could be seen burning bright red, but something happened to Moonbrook. Welcome, this is the item shop. How can I help you? And oh, that's fine. Recently, someone named Hargon drew this world into chaos. However, when the descendants of Roto join together as one, the heathens will certainly be destroyed. I don't need any of your church services. I just want to save. I want a save point. This is the chamber of Prince Rolando's younger sister. Mind your manners when you go in to see her. Who are you? Are you a friend of my older brother? Yes. Let me tell you something really good. My brother is very easygoing. He couldn't have gone very far. He takes so many rakes in his journey. I see. Do you come to sell me something? Well, I'm not buying. Oh, there you are, Prince Aoi. News of your journey has already reached to us in this country. I heard there's a cave called the Spring of Bravery far to the north of Lorasia Castle. Oh, it's you, Prince Aoi. You have come. By now, my son, Rolando, ought to have traveled to the Spring of Bravery. Please find Rolando and make him your ally. Aoi, to reach the next level, you need 18 experience. Shall I make a record of your... I have to talk to the king. I thought you have to talk to the statues because I remember there's a statue in the late game that you can like save and whatnot. While Prince Roland though is a little absent-minded sometimes, deep down he's a nice man. What magic the prince of this castle wields. However, he does not have the greatest physical strength and can wear heavy weapons or armor. Bro, his magic list sucks. It sucks compared to the princess. He's good as a pocket healer. I'm a traveling merchant. The only time he's like actually good is with the Falcon Sword because he has like the chance to crit. If he hit, like he can hit twice and like he has the chance to crit, but Prince Boy here that we're playing as is better at physical damage and everything. While the princess is just great at magic overall. Let me show you my list. This is the weapon shop. How can I help you? Copper sword, sacred. This is the same. This is the same stuff that I saw earlier. So the princess said that he didn't went too far, so he's probably like in a nearby town that we just went. Because I know that's how you actually get him. Dun. I remember you actually beat the guy in one of the towns at the end. Oh, look at that. Enemy drops. Like, actual enemy drops. I do like how Dragon Quest 1 created the frameworks for a JRPG, but it was Dragon Quest 2 that actually introduced tropes that we tend to associate with the genre. Like, enemy drops, multiple enemy encounters, multiple allies with their strengths and weaknesses, a more somewhat detailed story. Well, I mean, as detailed as a game that came out in 1988. Or was it 1997? Hindu and everything. I give Dragon Quest 2 props for that, but I just don't like the game for its second half. The second half is such a pain to deal with. Is there anything here? Oh, look at that. We don't need a torch or radiance to go through dungeons. Dun dun dun. Let's eat that medical. Oh, it's not stocked. It's separate. Great. Oh, great. That's rough. Yeah, it is. Hey, BT. How are ya? It's so weird to, like, go from 1, which stocks the same item, to 2, which doesn't. I think I know why. It's because they spread out the inventory amongst your party members, so each character has their own inventory, and you're supposed to, like, take full advantage of that. But, oh my god. But yeah, how are ya, BT? Doing good. Sleep eludes me, so I'm checking out some Dragon Quest while I'll do some work. Oh, that's wonderful. It's good to hear. I just finished Dragon Quest 1 earlier, so I decided to start 2 for a little bit more. I'm just gonna try to get the first party member. And then I think that's like a good place for me to like stop and everything. I was wondering why Dragon Quest 1 looks so different. Yeah, I should like change the category that I finished 1 and I decided to start 2 for a little bit. I should have like wrote that. I should have done that, but I'll do it like when I do the VODs. I don't think there was an item up here. I think. I don't know, it's been a while since I played 2. Like 1, I at least remember like a good chunk of it, even though there's some parts of it I don't remember. 2 is like a blur. 2 is honestly a blur for me. It doesn't help the fact that like the second half of 2 is what makes me not like this game. Yeah, because I saw Rainbow Bridge and your level was at 5, so I thought either you're cracked or you're way ahead where you're meant to be. Yeah. Because when I was doing the stream BT, I was like, okay, main goal. I want to try to get the Rainbow Bridge. Like, at least. I want to get it because I got the princess. And whatnot. And I want to take the princess to the Dragon Lord for the funny Easter egg. So I had to, like, kind of try to remember, like, okay, this is how you get the stuff for the Rainbow Bridge. And whatnot. And then eventually I got all the ingredients. And I went through the final dungeon and, like, beat the final boss at level 21. Oh, you wanted to give the Dragon Lord the princess. Yes, I want to do the funny Easter egg. I wanted to do the funny Easter egg where the Dragon Lord was just confused why the princess was with me. And then I beat his ass with the princess. Ooh, treasure. Aoi opens the treasure chest. You find an antidote herb. Sometimes I ignore the princess and beat the dragon after the Dragon Lord. Yeah, I mean... honestly, at that point, you're just, like, gonna wreck everything. So yeah, I get that. Like, you just go straight to the final boss. Don't care about the princess, she's just... there. Let's see. Welcome to the Spring of Bravery. Soak your body in these waters and seek the guidance of the great Roto. May Roto's protection be the stone upon the hero. The stone upon the hero. By the way, are you here looking for the Prince of Sumatra? Yes. He did keep her alone. The prince asked about a descendant of Roto that he might join. By now, he ought to be heading for Laurasia Castle. A level 20 and higher, enemies aren't a threat at all. You're just too strong. That is true. I do feel like once you get to level 20-ish, you're not going to have too much of a hard time. And I also maxed out my character. Let's see. I have maxed out my character on Dragon Quest 1. That was mind-numbing. I mean, at that point, you're just clicking the attack button. Like, at that point, you're just clicking the attack button. No other button needed. Just constantly press attack. That's what happens at that point. I still find it funny that level 30 is like the max cap of this game. I'm in Dragon Quest 1. And in this game, it's like... what was it? I think the prince, like the first prince was like around the 50-ish. And I don't remember the others. But see, it was 50, 45, and 40. Gotcha. And then I remember Dragon Quest 3 was like the iconic level 99. You know, what we tend to think what the max level is for video games. Oh, what's this guy? I forgot. Do you know you can purify your Yes, I just did it. I took a bath already. All right. No need to tell me more. Honestly, while I do like some of the new stuff Dragon Quest 2 added, the moment you asked me like, oh, how's the second half of the game if you enjoyed the first half? The second half was awful. I didn't like how slow experience the game was at the second half. Also, I leveled up. Sweet. I prefer Dragon Quest 2 to what one for most parts. I mean, I can see why. Because I do feel like 1 is quite lacking in terms of like almost everything. But I do like how 1 you can like figure out things rather naturally. Like it just requires like you just to stumble upon it. I felt like with 2, same case, but I just didn't really like how leveling up works. Because I felt like I spent like 1 hour grinding just to get 1 level up, and I'm like, yeah, this isn't enough for where I'm at in the game. Especially when I'm doing like late game stuff. Also, I'm glad that like mana rings exist. That's like one prop I will give Dragon Quest 2. Mana rings. I'm so happy that mana rings are a thing. Because I like spamming magic in Dragon Quest 2. I think the only part I didn't like is right before the final boss, because it's pretty much makes you grind with how hard those fights are. Honestly, yeah, I get that. But at the same time, I did felt like the enemies at that point in the game, they actually do give you like enough experience for like a level up sometimes. Actually, no, now that I think about it, I remember complaining about those fights and like how slow the experience game was at that point. But at least we had a save point. I was glad that we had a save point like just right outside of the final dungeon. I was glad that we had a save point. All right. And then we get to the final boss himself. I know, like, NES final boss, he can be bullshit the moment he heals himself. Well, if he actually chooses to heal himself. But I do know that, later versions of Dragon Quest 2, he doesn't do that, so that actually makes the boss easier. My experience might be a little skewed because I only played the Switch version of Dragon Quest 1 to Dries. I just found out that I was late 30s before fighting him needed to be like 10 levels to beat him. Yeah. Yeah, that's like... Honestly, I don't know how I feel about the Switch versions of Dragon Quest 1 to Dries because, I don't know, I didn't really feel anything when I played those versions. Like, I got exposed to 1 to 3 through the Super Nintendo version rather than, like, the NES. So because of that, I'm more used to, like, the changes that the NES version had. I'm not sure about the Switch, though. I think Switch might have some new things. So I don't know much of those versions. It's the only version Europe has, so I can't do much about it. Gotcha. Gotcha. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so I do have to go back to explore Asia to get like to unlock the flag for us to find the first party member. I don't know why I'm like stuttering right now. I'm having a hard time speaking English. Dear God. It's the same exact as the mobile ports of 1 to 3, but it's widescreen. And the sprites get a little fuzzy in motion. Okay, so it's like the mobile versions, which... not really much of a change. Honestly, I can't wait to get to Dree. I think it's mostly because I like, the class system for Dree. Well, I mean, making your party member system of Dree. Not class system, I don't know why I call it that. Yeah, Europe didn't get any Dragon Quest games until 8. Yeah. Yeah. I'm kind of somewhat aware of Europe's releases for Dragon Quest. I mean, for USA, we had like Dragon Quest 1 to 4. We skipped 5 and 6. We got 7 and then we got 8. And I'm sad that we skipped 5 because I like 5. Even though that's not my favorite game. My favorite Dragon Quest game has to be 4. I love 4 a lot. Do I have to talk to Dad? Do I need to talk to the king? And he will tell me where the prince went? They returned safely, Prince Aoi. A short time ago... Yep, called it. I called it. We have to talk to Dad. Alright. The Princess Sumitra came looking for you, but you were at Sumatra when he knew that you'd be returning there. Thanks, Dad. Thanks for telling me that the prince came here. And now I need to go back. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Pops. My favorite is 8. I haven't played 4 or 7. I like 4 a lot because of like I don't want to get into details of it, but I just really like how they handle the individual chapters of the game. And how when you get to the final chapter, everything just kind of clicks with you when you realize that, wait a minute, everything makes sense now. Including how you progress through the continent. 7's case, I like the job system in that game. It was actually pretty well in depth. But, dear God, the intro for 7 was like an hour and 30 minutes. Well, not an hour and 30 minutes. It was like almost an hour long. Like, the tutorial was like almost an hour long. The last time I checked. That was back on PS1. If you're playing the 3DS version, which I kind of recommend, that one they actually shortened the tutorial by like a reasonable amount, like 20 minutes at best. So like, yeah, if you don't like long games, especially if said game has a long ass tutorial, I recommend getting the 3DS version of 7. But if you don't mind that, get PS1 and whatnot. I heard 7 is long. Yeah, 7 is pretty lengthy. Even though I would argue 8 is the longest. Because I remember like the average play time for 8, according to a lot of people, was like 100? Was it 100 or 80? I remember 8 was a pretty long game. Like, a lot of people are like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on in 8. Especially when you do, like, post-game stuff. I play Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm used to long intros. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts. Forever known for their long intros. God, I remember Kingdom Hearts 2's intro. I honestly relate to Roxas when I started Kingdom Hearts 2 because I actually understood what the guy was going through. I actually understood a lot of things that the guy was going through. It's kind of sad that the intro ends in like a really bittersweet note. Oh! I found him! Thank God! Not to mention the Twilight Princess being a slog of an intro. Yes! Oh my God! Finally, someone that agrees with me that Twilight Princess had a long-ass intro. Oh my God. I remember... Okay, here's the thing. I do like the puzzles of Twilight Princess. I think the puzzles of Twilight Princess is like the best part of the game. And I do like the wolf form. I thought it was like cool. And some of the puzzles you do in it is also pretty nice. But I fucking hate how slow the intro was. I just sat there and went like, can we please get to like the part where I can actually explore the world? I don't want to be stuck in this Ron Village shit. I don't know what name village that they call it. Ram Village. Yeah, we'll just call it that. Ram Village. I don't want to be stuck in Ram Village anymore. Orden Village. Alright, Orden Village. But yeah, oh my God, it was so long. I love Twilight Princess. I like its dungeons and the pacing was all over the place. Yeah, the pacing of Twilight Princess was very odd. I do like Hyrule Castle, like Twilight Princess interpretation of it. I thought it was a pretty interesting place, especially when you like talk to the NPCs there. Especially the insect girl. She honestly cracks me up. I am Prince Rolando of Sumtra. Agita. Bug Princess. Yeah, I like her. She was really funny. I found her to be really funny. And the fact that, like, she actually gives you an incentive to, like, collect the insects in the game honestly made me go, like, yeah, it's worth it. She's hilarious. I played a lot of Zelda. That's cool. I'm not really a Zelda fan. My uncle is. He played all the games. But the only Zelda games I personally played was, Zelda 1 and 2, Link to the Past, A Link Between Worlds. I play Ocarina and Majora's Mask. I play Wind Waker, which I really like. Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, which is like a guilty pleasure of mine. I unironically like Skyward Sword a lot, especially back on the Wii. I played Phantom Hourglass. I didn't play Spirit Tracks because I lost my copy of it. Like, I bought a copy, but I ended up losing it somehow when I was moving when I was young. So I have to find a physical copy again for that one. What other Zelda games that I remember? I need to try to remember the last one I played. Oh yeah, Breath of the Wild. I played Breath of the Wild. I didn't finish that game, but I played it. And whatnot. But yeah, I didn't really play all the Zelda games. the ones that I do want to play VT is like Link's Awakening. I want to play both the original Game Boy one and also the remake on the Switch because I really like the art style for that game. I also want to try the Oracle games as well. Oh, are you Prince Aoi of Laurasia? I've been looking for you. Now then, let us join powers and fight together. Oh, hell yeah, we got a party member. Look at that, we got Rolando. Look at that, we did it. We did it. Hooray, we unlocked our first party member. And what's your stats? I bet it's garbage. And it's okay. The stats are okay. I thought it was gonna be bad, but it's just okay. We unlocked the first party system in RPG. Hell the fuck yeah, we have. Let's see, Link's Awakening on the Game Boy is personally what I always play, but the remake is just as good. I see. Well, I want to try to play the Game Boy version first before I play the remake, so I can, like, you know, point out the differences and see what the remake changed compared to the original. I'm always like that type of person, that when a game gets a remake, I will always play the original first, just to, like, see how much the remake changed. Because I'm not one of those people that are just like, oh, just play the remake, that's the definitive version, why would you play the original and such? I'm like, bruh, I want to see what makes it different and whatnot. I want to see what made the original great that people want a remake of it and such. That's my reasoning for wanting to play the original before I play the remake. Let's see. Wait. He can use a chain whip? And you can also use a chainmail? I thought this guy can't use heavy armor. I guess a chainmail isn't considered heavy then. But you can use a shield, and I think you need the shield right now. Boomerangs are broken. I see. Wait, I only have I have a copper sword on. But I don't have money for a sacred knife or anything else. It does 16 times your sword damage. Yeah. Wait, is it really that broken, boomerangs? If that's the case, then why? Why did they program it like that? Let's go back to his dad so we can save. Each member gains 4 experience. In Game Boy, yeah, because it's a late game item, I guess. You need to trade another item for it. Alright, that makes sense. If it's like late game stuff, then like, that completely checks out. If you ask me. Like, that completely checks out. And we get ambushed. Of course we get ambushed. Okay. Oh, it's you, Rolando. Welcome back. Aoi, to reach the next level you need this much. My son, you need 10. And we shall make a record of your one. Yep, let's just save. Anyway, we now have Kanak now. How many times will he die this run? Knowing me, he's probably gonna die a lot. He's probably gonna die a lot. Honestly, I feel bad for this prince. Because you can tell that compared to his cousin is like physically strong. His other cousin is a magic nuke. This guy is a jack of all trades that can't, for the dear life, tank. He's just gonna die. He's just a pocket healer at best. It's just a meme. He dies. Yeah, I am aware. I'm fully aware of the Dragon Quest memes. And how much of a reputation the Prince of Kanak gets. It's like kind of an in-between of a mage and fighter. Yeah, he's like a red mage, if I'm using Final Fantasy terms. He's meant to be like the balanced character. A jack of all trades, a master of none. But I will give him props. He does have pretty good agility. He has pretty good agility. I will give him props for that. Have you come to the monolith to the south of Gloria's castle? Wait, no, I have not. Wait, I need to talk. One of my friends is waiting for your arrival there. Go and meet him. Well, red mages in Final Fantasy 1 are just better than black and white mages. Karnak is not better than Marhal or Moonbrook. Honestly, red mages were just okay in Final Fantasy. I mean, it depends on the game. And what version of Final Fantasy 1 you're talking about. I feel like in NES, the red mage was just okay. He was like... There wasn't really much for the red mage in that game for me to be like, yeah, he was pretty solid. I feel like later versions of Final Fantasy 1, the red mage was extremely solid and not solid, pretty good in those versions. Because I remember running a red mage in my playthrough of Final Fantasy 1 on the PSP when I was streaming it. And my red mage was doing a pretty good job. He was buffing everyone as quickly as he can. He was doing okay as a backup damage dealer. And he was a nice pocket healer. Even though his healing wasn't as great compared to my white mage. And then when it came to like black mage stuff, my black mage just nuked everything. Like I gave my black mage like a copy of the Lightbringer weapon, and he also used the staff that increases the damage output of the Lightbringer like spell effect when you use it as an item. And my black mage just one-shotted everything at that point. It just one-shotted all the encounters at that point. And everything. But yeah, red mage still solid, still good. When I was running it back when I was streaming Final Fantasy 1. I even managed to like beat the super boss. The one in the time labyrinth. I managed to beat the super boss. Granted, it was like one of her weaker forms. It wasn't like her in her truest form. But I did manage to beat her with my team setup, which was just everyone just stacked up on evasion. Like my red mage was literally fully dedicated to just make sure everyone has high evasion, and then he starts buffing everyone, including himself, to start, punching the boss. By the end game, my mages were just jacking up my fighter's strength and speed. Yeah, that's pretty much how you do like a lot of damage in Final Fantasy 1. Like, let's admit, like the moment you get certain buffs in Final Fantasy 1, your mages are just fully dedicated to the buffing. Doesn't matter, like, it doesn't matter if it's a red mage, it's a ninja, black mage, white mage, doesn't matter. The moment you get access to buffs, they're fully dedicated to the buffing. What was this guy again? Hold on. I've been waiting for your arrival, Prince. Let me tell you something. There are two kinds of keys, a golden key and a silver key, and two types of doors to match. First, you should find the silver key. There's a rumor that it's hidden inside the Lake Cave, which is west of Sumatra. I feel like the one class I never use in Final Fantasy 1 VT is the monk. I rarely use monks. I don't know why. I just rarely use them. There was never a point when I ever used them at all. I just never really touched it. I don't know why, if I'm gonna be honest. I never, like, touch monks at all. I never used the deep in Final Fantasy 1. I mean, I can understand why, depending on the version. Like, if you're playing NES Final Fantasy 1, the deep is practically useless. There's no reason to use the deep. Later versions, they actually did fix some of the issues that deep has, and it comes out to be a really solid, like, class overall. Because I remember the problem with deep back on the NES was, the luck stats, which was designed to make you run away more often, it doesn't work at all. So because of that, later version of Final Fantasy 1, they fixed that, and as a result, they actually made Deep really good. They also fixed, like, how Deep... Well, initially, they had, like, really bad defenses and also attack. So later versions, they had to, like, tweak it a little bit so the Deep wasn't, like, completely not bad at combat. So they did that. Also, Ninja has access to black magic, so, like, you can use them to buff, to do temper and haste. Was a monk is good to save money, I guess. Yeah, that's because they don't have, like, It's because they're good at, like, punching things hard. Like, yes, I know they get nunchucks and whatnot, but that's useless. Who wants to use nunchucks? It's better just to use your bare fist. The suplex to train. But in the Pixel Remaster, money is kind of worthless. I mean, money is not that useful in Final Fantasy to begin with. And also, it depends on the game. But I felt like early Final Fantasy, money isn't really important once you unlock all the magic you want. And you just stock up on, like, whatever item you want as well. Because at that point, money is just like, oh well. Like, no big deal. How much money do I have right now? Oh, 206. Also, it kind of helps that like when you fight endgame mobs, they give you so much money that you're just like, yeah, I'm never gonna have money problems ever again. Money is to buy the next armor set and next spell charges when you have them. Just max out on ethers and potions. Exactly, like, there's really no other use to magic other than that. Oh, sorry, not magic, money. I don't know why I call it magic. There's no other use of money other than that. Oh, we found a medical herb. Nice. Wait a minute, I just realized something. I should have, like, give Mr. Prince, first party member a new weapon. He's just using a club. He's not doing that much. I just realized something. I should have upgraded his gear. He went to level 4. That increase was okay. Flash. I remember money not also being much of a problem in Final Fantasy 2 because it's really easy to get what you need. Actually, no. I feel like money in 2 was slightly important since it is easy for you to stock up on elixirs and they're kind of expensive. Also, cartridges helps a lot. And if you go to Mysteria, where, you know, it's Magic City Central and you can get most of the magic spells in the game, you kind of need money for that. So, yeah, I guess money is kind of important in 2. I'm gonna be using it. I'm gonna be wielding it. First party member, you're gonna take the copper sword that, dear old dad gave me. Here you go. You can have my hand-me-down. You can just have my hand-me-down stuff. There we go. In FF2, I just got Maria to cap all the magic and melt everything with Ultima. Yeah, that's pretty much, like, one way you can just nuke the entire game. Have one person, like, fully dedicated to, like, capping their magic and give them Ultima, since that's how Ultima's damage calculation works. Even though I like spamming teleport, though. Teleport is the one reason why Final Fantasy 2 is fun. Just spam teleport. Teleport is the best spell. Nothing beats teleport. The only thing that can survive teleport is the undead. But even then, you can just, like, kill them normally. Ultima 16 is a crazy animation. If you're talking about the Pixel Remaster one, I have not seen that. I am familiar with the PSP version, and I will agree that that animation was awesome. Do I need to buy stuff? I don't think I need to buy anything. Let's just go to the, the cave to the west. Hi. Hey, Eagle, how are ya? I was lurking in your stream. Let me close my tab. I'm in Dragon Quest 2 right now. I just finished 1. I finished 1 while ago. Well, pro gamer. It's because Dragon Quest 1 isn't that long. Like, if you know what you're doing, Eagle, you can finish Dragon Quest 1 in the span of, like, at most 10 hours. Or 8 hours. Yeah, like BT said, like around 8 hours if you know exactly what you're doing. Oh! So what you're saying, I'll take probably a week to finish Dragon Quest 1. Okay, Eagle. I don't think you're that bad of a gamer. You're pretty pro. I've seen how you play Mega Man Battle Network and also Death and Request. You finish those games pretty quickly, so I think you will finish Dragon Quest 1 pretty quickly as well. Oh yeah, since Eagle and BT is here, I can show you guys what I did for Dragon Quest 1. Let me save real quick. As you can get to fight Metal Slime, the game becomes trivial. That is true. The moment you get access to Metal Slimes, and you can actually kill them easily, then you're gonna just grind levels like it's nothing. Oh my god, did you see that we actually caught a shiny Trico? You did? Sweet. I didn't know you caught a shiny. I was lurking. But that's awesome. I didn't expect you to grab a shiny. I could never catch a shiny in Pokemon. I have terrible luck. Doesn't matter. I have just terrible luck. But yeah, so yeah, as you can see, we got the princess. So I kind of need to explain this to Eagle because I don't think Eagle was aware of this. So there are 2 objectives to Dragon Quest 1. The first one is to rescue the princess. You have to go to some cave and fight a green dragon, and when you beat the green dragon, you rescue the princess. You need to take her back to the king, and you effectively finish the first half of the game. But the thing is, you can just ignore that. You can just carry the princess with you throughout the entire game. And this is what's happening right now, Eagle. We're literally bridal carry the princess throughout the entire final dungeon. We went through the entire final dungeon, killing monsters like it's nothing, and just holding the princess like a bride. We're that cool. We're that awesome. We're just holding the princess like it's nothing. And the interesting thing about this is that if you get to the final boss, you can talk to him and you will actually get an interesting Easter egg dialogue. Well, she doesn't follow you. You just carry her everywhere. Exactly. It's because Okay, BT, you can kind of correct me if I'm wrong with this, but I remember in the NES version, the princess does follow you. Like, she follows you behind and whatnot. Like, you know, that's what you expect a party member would do and such. I believe it's the later versions, which is the Super Nintendo version, which is the one I'm playing right now. They actually added the cute detail of, like, the hero actually, you know, bridal carry the princess, and it's been established ever since. Like, every time you see artwork of the two, he's always shown doing it. Like, it's canon at that point. And everything. So yeah, that's like the neat little Easter egg. This main character must have bars, steel bars for arms. He does. He absolutely does. There's a reason why a lot of people are like, Dragon Quest 1 protagonist, absolute Chad. He is absolutely Chad. Kind of like how Alice is being shoved into trash cans in Resident Evil. Alice? Oh, Ashley. Yeah, kind of. Kind of like that. But yeah, you get this piece of dialogue here if you have the princess with you when you talk to the final boss. Ho ho ho! What is this? The princess. What an unexpected treat. That's it. That's all. That's all he said. He's just genuinely surprised that you brought the princess. You brought the princess to the guy. That's the funny thing about it. I love how the first Dragon Quest game is technically the second game in the trilogy. That is true, BT, but I kind of want to, like, hide that fact a little bit until we get to Dree. I just want to hide it a little bit. I don't mind, like, you saying, like, oh yeah, it's technically the second game, but I don't, like, you know, want to go further into that. Like, just saying that, that's completely fine. Just don't, like, actually set spoiler stuff. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. So, completely fine. Just as long as you don't talk about the actual story of Dree. If you want to be my ally, I'll give you half the world, Mizu. Yeah, sorry, never played Resident Evil enough to know everyone's name, but I know that thing about it. Yeah, you can actually, yeah, that's something you could do in Resident Evil 4, both in the original and remake. What do you mean? I never played Dree. Not once, I swear. Gotcha. I promise I won't share spoilers even though I never played Dragon Quest. Okay, guys. But I do want to keep it as a little bit of a secret until we get there. But yeah, I have a funny thing about this one too. What do you say? Will you be my ally? Here's a spoiler. The hero's Goku. Oh my god, he's a Saiyan? That explains a lot of things. No wonder the hero had overpowered skills in Dragon Quest 3. Like, BT, remember how broken the hero class was in Dragon Quest 3? I mean, it makes sense. You're the main character. Of course, you're, like, broken to some extent. But remember how, like, actually broken they were? Like, spell-wise and stat-wise and everything? I know some people say Sage is broken, but I'm like, nah, it's Hero. Like, Hero literally is, like, the most broken class in that game. Even more broken if your character's a girl. Yes, especially, like, the personality traits. Yeah, oh my god. That was one of the crazy things about Dragon Quest 3 on the Super Nintendo. It was like the fact that you can make characters, including yourself, have like different stack growths depending on your personality trait. And I remember girls have the best personality traits in the game. Like, some of their personality traits gives them insane growth rates. So in other words, there's a natural benefit to being a girl eagle in BT. And whatnot. But yeah, here's the funny Easter egg for this one. The main villain will ask if you want to join him. You can say yes, or you can say no. If you say no, you have to fight him. If you say yes, you get a special game over. Wonderful. Then to complete our alliance, I will take that sword. At last I have obtained this sword. Though it doesn't matter what weapon you wield. Well then, receive my gift. I give you half of the world of darkness, Mizu. Mahaha, mahaha. Can I spoil Dragon Quest builders? I already did that in the start of stream. When I got to this point, you can absolutely spoil the fact that if you say yes, this does lead to the events of Dragon Quest builders. You can completely spoil that. Good morning. It appears you had a nightmare last night. It must have been quite a dream. Well then, please take care and come again. Okay, this is now canon in a separate Dragon Quest timeline. Also, what you said before that, the vamp trait is the best trait. It's insane. It is. Like, Ego. I kind of want to show. I kind of want to talk of. BT, you can talk about the Dragon Quest builder and whatnot, but Ego, the vamp trait, which is a personality trait in Dragon Quest 3, it's the most broken trait in the game. Because for some reason, they thought it was a good idea to give that trait insane percentages for level ups. And I can like search up the percentages right now. I just need to boot up the wiki and like check it out. Unless BT has like, I don't know, it already and you can just print it out or something. But I'll search it up real quick. Alright, I found it. Let's see, what did BT wrote down? It's like over 100% for all stats. You're gonna get an additional 1 or 2 stats per level up for each stat. Yeah, that's true. Because here it is. Are you guys ready? I just searched it up in the wiki. 110% for strength. 120 for agility. 105 for wit. 115 for wisdom. 120 for luck. Is only available to females. Only girls can use this trait, Eagle. You can't be a male vamp. Also, I found it funny that in order to get the personality trait, if you don't actually have it to begin with, you need to read the Guns and Buns book. Guns and Buns. Or the garter belt. You just need to wear a garter belt in order to have that trait temporarily. But if you want it permanently, you need to read a book. Probably in a Rogue. But anyway, need to stretch my legs out a little. Since I show you guys that little Easter egg from Dragon Quest 1, let me go back to Dragon Quest 2 real quick, and then I'll read what you guys wrote down. If Fire Element had those growths, it'd be insane. It does. Do you remember Wolf from Shadow Dragon on the DS? Wolf's stat growths are literally above 100. And he's like an early character you get in the game. Even though the only issue with him is that he's a pre-promote unit, but even then, it's really easy to get direct. It's really easy to level the guy up, so it doesn't change much. Oops, almost dropped the controller. Yeah, he had like 100 in HP and strength. Yeah, in the like other stats as well. Lamiho ants. Oh yeah, what you guys also wrote down, because I realized that I missed a lot of you guys' dialogue. Hold on. Take a week. Shiny hunting. I grinded for them until I played Scarlet. I feel like Scarlet is where you can actually get shiny Pokemon rather easily, but I don't know. I just don't have good luck in general. I never trust my luck. Similar to Carl from Fire Emblem 6. Yeah, Binding Blade. I mean, it's similar. Yeah, you're right. It is similar to the guy, but he only gets one leveled up though. And then he's capped. Which is the most funniest thing about it. Ow. Come on, wake up. Wake up. Everyone, wake up. I found a shiny, Shinx? Yeah, shiny Shinx. After turning around in Scarlet, kind of crazy. Yeah. I remember a lot of people saying that Scarlet and Violet it's very easy to get shinies in those games. I remember a lot of people said that it's really easy to get them. I haven't played Scarlet and Violet yet. I do want to play it because, okay, it's been a while since I played a Pokemon game. I'm kind of curious what modern Pokemon's like nowadays, but I also heard interesting things about it. Move up. Oh, wait. I just wait. Hear it. Wait. Poison was removed. Yeah, we did it. Alright. The homie slime. That's... I know it's called healing slime, or, well, healer slime when it comes to the English localization, but it's homie slime. It's a homie. This is one of the homies. You found a lottery ticket. I do not trust my luck with the lottery tickets. I know you can get like magic rings from the lottery, but I don't have confidence in my luck that I'm actually gonna get magic rings. I don't even remember what else you get from the lottery. I think there was like the Falcon Swords. No, I don't think you get Falcon Swords from the lottery. You get Falcon Swords from a town later on, and they're expensive. Was there a reason why we're going here? I kind of lost track. I don't remember why I'm here. I just remember the old guy tells me that we had to go here. And we found a nut of life. Armor Centipede. Oh, hell yeah, we crit. Oh, hell yeah, we critted. Let's go. We got money for it, too. Alright. Hey, can you heal yourself? I am surprised Mr. Prince of, Canark, he's not dead yet. I'm surprised he's not dead yet. I'm so used to this guy dying all the time that I'm actually surprised that he's alive. Give it time. Alright, let's... we will see. Army Ant. Oh yeah, Ego, I wanted to ask you this when you were streaming. How's the game? Like, how's Gale of Darkness? I never played it, but I heard a lot of people like it. Gale of Darkness is an awesome game. That's great to hear, because I heard a lot of good things about it, but I never got the chance to play it. I don't know why. I just never really had the chance to play the game. So because of that, I'm like completely unaware of its greatness. I only heard rumors of it. I play Coliseum a lot. Ah, I see. I never play a Coliseum game, so I don't know how much... I don't know anything to say about that. Oh, hell yeah, we got the key. Oh, that's why we were here. We're getting the silver key to open the silver doors. The thing is, the version I'm playing is a ROM hack modified with modern abilities and attacks. Plus, they switch around what shadow Pokemon are capturable. Oh, that's cool. Let's speed through this, come on. Like how modern? Oh, do we got fairy types and megas? It was great to relive the experience with the hack and so far I'm having a lot of fun with it. That's wonderful to hear. Like I always like it when someone replays a game that they like in the past and they still like it to this day. It's like a great feeling to have. Oh, he summoned his minions. That means that means more experience. Let's go. I think that's just a sign of a great game. Is it? Because I know some people will like, you know, they will really love a bad game. You know, a game that's like actually not that well designed. But people are still like, oh, I still like this game to this day. Like, yeah, it's terrible, but I still like it. Thirding, like it could be something like that, or it could be like, oh man, this game was great and it's still great to this day. Sort of thing. Like it just depends, but that's good to hear that you really like Yellow Darkness a lot, and that the ROM hack is wonderful. Let's see what you guys wrote down. Fairies, yes, but all the Pokemon are only available up to Gen 3. Since added sprites into the game will be way harder. That makes sense. Honestly, I can't imagine Gale of Darkness having like Pokemon gens from like Gen 4 and 5. It'd be way too like difficult for me to imagine. I getcha. Creating fresh models would be a challenge for a mod. I was creating conversation though. I mean, that's fine, BT. Like, it's nice to like engage and talk with people. I mean, that's kind of the point of Twitch, right? You guys interact with the streamer and like interact amongst yourselves while streamer is also trying to interact while also doing their thing. I mean, that's the fun of it. That's the joy. I'm sorry if my comments sounded rude. I was just answering the question. No. You guys don't sound rude at all. You guys are just having a normal conversation and everything. It doesn't sound like it's a, you know, rude way of answering and whatnot. It's actually normal. And I'm trying to get to the... Oh, we got some medical herbs. Alright. Save point. Let's go. Alright, let's see. No, it wasn't rude. I just have little to say because I haven't played Guild of Darkness. I want to, but it's expensive. Yeah, GameCube games are expensive as fuck nowadays. I honestly feel ya, BT. There's some games I really want to play, but getting an actual physical copy is like goddamn expensive. Like, sorry, I had to cough something out. There's some games that I want to play on the DS and Wii, but when I saw the price for them, I just sat there and went like, I don't have the money. I can't afford this. It gets even worse with PS Vita. I love the PS Vita, but some of the games I want to buy for it is like absolutely expensive. I'm happy that I managed to buy some of them in the past when PS Vita games were like cheaper. But nowadays, if I want to buy a specific game, I had to cough over like 200 for a used copy. I'm a little weirdo. I don't like emulating unless I already own a copy of the game already. I can kind of understand that. But at the same time, I tend just to, well, I'll put it like this. I tend to emulate games that I know for a fact that I can't afford in my lifetime. Or if I could afford it, I think it's way too expensive for it. So I'm fine with emulation in that regard. But if it's like something that I can easily buy and it won't cost me that much to get, then I won't emulate it. That's kind of like my reasoning for emulation. Please do so through the bars. Can I talk to this man? Come on. Nope. Oh, come on. Why is the AI have such an awkward walk pattern? Oh, I know the other side of the argument. It's just my specific thing. Gotcha. Gotcha. But still, that is understandable where you're at, BT. Like, it's understandable what you're trying to say and everything. I get it. Let's see. I just had to go back and clip the shiny encounter. Alright. That'd be a cool clip to see. You got the silver key. Let's see. You'll be able to open all the silver-ish doors. Wait, this prisoner is just there to tell me about, like, how to use it? Really? Let's see. The world will be destroyed soon anyway, but it's still not right to steal. Oh, well. So, you regret stealing, my dude. Okay. I mean, it's good that you self-reflected, but, maybe not steal at the first place? Let's see. Congrats on the shiny. You big Trico fan. Trico is one of my favorite Pokemon. It must feel really nice. It really is. Yeah, it's really nice to get a shiny version of your favorite Pokemon, which I can't really relate to because that never happened to me. But I'm glad that you're able to experience it. I got mine. The Shinx made my day. That's wonderful. I really want a shiny Corsola. Corsola is my favorite Pokemon. I really wish I can get a shiny Corsola, but sadly no. But maybe one day. I don't know which Pokemon game, but I just really want a shiny Corsola. Luxray looks so cool. As a shiny, I'm kind of curious now. I need to go look that up later. Let's buy some stuff if I have the money for it. Okay, I could afford the chain whip for me. And then I could give the other guy the copper sword. The shiny swaps the blue for an orange. Yeah, that actually sounds cool. It does look cool too. I want to check that out later. Sacred Knife. Give it to good old Prince. Let's just hope he does. Let's see how long he will last. Whip his Sacred Knife. I wonder how long. Also need to go sell some stuff. Oh hell yeah, guys, look, we can do the lottery. We can gamble. Let's go. Gambling time. Alright. Yes. Press X to start the water machine, then once again to stop it. Match the 3 symbols and you will win our grand prize, the golden card. What does the golden card do again? I don't remember ever getting this. I don't remember anything about this. Let's see. Luxray is a great Pokemon as well. Too bad it's not that great in battles, but I love his overall design. Its fighting powers is secondary to looking cool. Yes, we all like our cool looking Pokemon. Who cares if their stats suck or they have really bad moves? Who cares? If it looks cool, it's in the team. Alright. 3 stars will give you a prayer ring. A couple other prizes you can win as well. Let's play the lottery. Oh. Oh no. Oh, too bad. Better luck next time. Please come again. The best prize is the lottery card that gives everything half price. Wait, I could... If I have that, that means I could buy the more expensive stuff later on in the game. Like the Falcon Swords. Oh. Okay, I wasted 1 lottery ticket, but I have 1 left. I'm gonna save that until I have more tickets later. Yeah, that's why I still go out. Go out of my way to put in my team. We ain't here to be the strongest. We're here looking drip. Yep. That's what a Pokemon Master truly is. It's the drip. Is that why Ash never wanted to be a Pokemon Master? He wanted to keep his drip. Because he knew if he won, he can't, like... he can't be dripped anymore. Alright, what's in here? I heard all about what happened at Moonbrook. The evil priest, Paragon, is a sinister power. I hear that he will put a curse on people who seek to destroy him. Please be careful. We found a lottery ticket. Wow, we can do more gambling, guys. Let's see. The Bell Amulet can protect you from the magic of monsters. However, there's a small chance they'll be put to sleep, even if you have sealed their magic. That was just like... Alright. That makes sense. I wonder... Did this pop into the portal? Oh. I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. That's a tease. Yep. I'm slowly remembering now. Let's see. I opened those doors. This I can open. Go in here. Hey you! Do you have the jailer's key? Yes. If you open this door, I'll tell you something good. This is jail. Prince, you shouldn't be down here. No. But go get it right. Where? Where, dude? You can't tell me to get you a key if you don't tell me where it is. How am I supposed to help you? I don't remember where to go next. I'll probably do that next stream then. Let me go save. Yeah, return safely, Prince Aoi. Aoi, to reach the next level you need 90 experience. Rolando, for the next level you need 138 experience. Should I record your journey? Well then, which scroll do you want me to save? Has been recorded. Would you like to continue your journey? No. Good night then, my son. I shall be awaiting your return. Alright, I do think this is like a good place for me to end stream. Since we're at like a really good note. And everything. And I finished Dragon Quest 1. And we did a good chunk of 2. Like the start points of 2. So I think that's like a lot of good progress. So let me pull up the ending screen. And let me turn off the music. There we go. But yeah, I did a lot. I need to stretch my back. Yeah, but still, I'm happy that I finished Dragon Quest 1. I'm really happy that I finished the first Dragon Quest game. Because I really like that game a lot. I know like it's lacking compared to the later entries, especially 2 and 3. But I really like 1 a lot because it was one of the few games that I actually felt like, oh yeah, I'm actually solving things by myself. Like the story isn't handholding me. I'm actually interacting with the NPCs. Like I'm not being forced to. And I kind of liked some of the dicking around that you can do in the game and whatnot. But yeah, the story was simple. There wasn't really much to talk about when it came to Dragon Quest One. It was a very simplistic game, but you can see how it created the frameworks that we tend to associate with the JRPG. And then Dragon Quest Two comes in and created the tropes that we tend to say, yeah, this is what makes a JRPG and everything. And I always hold those two games in a very high regard when it comes to like history reasons and whatnot, even though like I don't really like 2 that much, but I do appreciate the game a lot. Dragon Quest 1 is very solitary game. Everything is on you. Exactly. That's why I really like early RPGs a lot because I feel like what made me not really into like later RPGs, like modern ones and whatnot, is because of how they kind of handhold you often when it comes to like story progression and such. That's like my only gripe with modern RPGs. It's like how handholdy they are. And I know some people are like, but that's fine because, you know, people get lost easily. I'm like, that's the point though. You're supposed to get lost easily. Everything's on you. You're supposed to have this grand adventure and whatnot. Like, I get why some people would just be like, it's better for the game to handhold you. Ooh, than like, you know, you trying to figure it out because sometimes the creators can be a little bit vague with their clues, which I can understand why that could be an issue. But I don't know. I feel like they could have done it better. I feel like they could have done like a better job with the hand holding and whatnot. Like give us a little bit of leeway and everything. And what else do you guys wrote down? Without them both, Final Fantasy One wouldn't be what it is. Exactly. Like Final Fantasy One was greatly motivated by Dragon Quest because I know like the creators of Final Fantasy, they saw how well Dragon Quest was doing, and they're like, "Hey, we want to try doing that too." But we like D&D a lot compared to Dragon Quest people who really like Ultima and what do you call it? Ultima and there was another RPG I remember the Dragon Quest people like Wizardry. Yes, Wizardry. Like Dragon Quest people really like Wizardry and Ultima. Final Fantasy people, Dungeons and Dragons and such. And you can see how those 3 Western series greatly influence 2 really good Japanese series and how it created the frameworks that we know as the JRPG. And it's a genre that I grew up and play a lot to this very day. It's the reason why I'm a gamer and everything. And what else you guys wrote down? Mine is the focus on action. I prefer turn-based. I am more of a turn-based person as well. I do like my action games every now and then, like the Tales games, you know, like Tales of Arise, Tales of Symphonia, you know, the Tales games. There's also I'm trying to remember another action RPG, Star Ocean. I really love Star Ocean. And such, but I do like my turn-based. I just find turn-based to be more enjoyable for me. And whatnot. What did Ego wrote down? The hand holding in modern games don't make much sense since most of those games are pretty linear. Yeah, I agree with you, Ego. I feel like some modern games, they just give you a hallway and there's not much exploring to be done with. There might be like the occasional like, oh look, there's a different path. Geez, I wonder what's in there. You know, they make it very obvious that it's like an optional path and whatnot. But like, I don't know. Like, I feel like they could have give us a little bit more room to breathe and like not make it too obvious that the game's hand holding you or they they kind of lessen on that aspect and whatnot. It feels like games are either too easy or meant to be insanely hard. There's no middle ground. I would agree with you to some extent, BT, when it comes to something like that. Even though I personally feel that it is easy to find a nice middle ground. Like the keyword is a nice middle ground, not like an actually good middle ground. That's a kind of nice one. I feel like there are some games like that that do have a nice middle ground. It's not a complete middle ground because, there will be the occasional difficulty spike and whatnot, but I do feel like there are some games out there that does have a bit of a nice middle ground. But yes, there are games that I do feel like are either too easy or just too difficult. A good example would be Mega 10, Megami Tensei. I always felt Persona is piss easy. I never felt challenge in Persona. Doesn't matter the Persona game. Persona 1, easy. Persona 2, easy. Persona 2, wait, sorry, I forgot. Persona 2 is 2 games. Innocent Sin, easy. Eternal Punishment, easy. Persona Dre, I'm talking about original Dre. I haven't played Reloaded. Original Dre, easy. Except for one boss in particular. I remember being quite a difficulty spike, but I don't want to talk about that one. Persona 4. Original Persona 4 on the PS4. That one was kind of okay. I felt like the early game was actually kind of well balanced to some extent. I know some people will complain about the kanji fight, but I honestly felt that the kanji fight was not that difficult. But the rest of Persona 4, piss easy. Persona 4 Golden, the enhanced version of Persona 4. That game is so easy that I hate that game for that reason. And whatnot. Persona 5, also pretty easy. And I'm talking about this in like harder difficulties, mind you, because when it comes to the Persona games, I never play them on like normal or easy mode. I always play them on the hardest difficulties because that's like the only way for me to actually feel something. And whatnot. But even then, it was just piss easy because I know what I was doing and whatnot. And I played a lot of Atlas games before. And then we get to Shin Megami Tensei themselves. Those games, challenging. I wouldn't say they're too difficult. I would say they're challenging, even though I do feel like some of the older SMT games can be a little bit unfair, especially given like technology limitations and whatnot. So I'll kind of give that one some slack, but at the same time, yeah, I do feel like those games are quite challenging. But what do you wrote down real quick, guys? I just meant that it felt like there's more action games now when turn-based is far more of a niche. Yeah, I agree with you, BT. I feel like there's a lot more action RPGs than turn-based ones. Like, when was the last time Final Fantasy ever made a turn-based main title game? When was the last time they made a main number game that was turn-based? I would say Final Fantasy 13 back in like 2010-ish range, like around that time. And it's been like, I don't know, almost a decade. And all the main number games that came out afterwards were just like either MMOs, which I don't even know how to describe an MMO gameplay, and Final Fantasy 15, which was pure action base. And then we had 16 as action base, and then we had the 7 remake and whatnot. And everything. And what else do you wrote down? It's kind of my issue with the Final Fantasy 7 remake. You really can't get lost. That is true. Like, the 7 remake, it's very not that difficult to get lost in that game. There's even a map. And, like, the map has, like, waypoints that tells you where to go. Like, it's really not that difficult to get lost in that game. And whatnot. Like, BT, remember how, like, if you press, like, the shoulder buttons, you can pull up a mini-map? You can just pull up a mini-map whenever you want in Final Fantasy VII. and whatnot. And I think that's what also makes the game less confusing to get through. Like it doesn't like you just never get lost in it and whatnot. But yeah, uh, I just let's see. Even looking at the map themselves, you can only walk on corridor. Oh yeah, that's true. It really is this corridor. This is corridor after corridor. Same complaints for Final Fantasy 13 as well. It was this corridor after corridor. I know some people said that 10 was also the same case, but I felt like 10 it was diverse enough for its like level layout that it wasn't fully just corridors and whatnot. But like 7 remake, yeah, I felt like the game made it really obvious where you have to go, and like it didn't feel like the places were big. It felt kind of small, which is funny because given the scale of Midgar, like when you're actually looking at the environments and such, you think like, oh man, it's a really big place, despite there's a bunch of like urban urban junk everywhere and whatnot. Like you're like I was genuinely surprised how relatively small the locations are, given like the scale of Midgar. Like I felt like I just went through the entirety of Midgar rather easily and whatnot. 10 has a lot of things you can easily miss. Dodging 200 lightning bolts, for example. Yes, I am aware of the thunderbolts and how you need to do, like you said, 200 to fully upgrade the ultimate weapon for one of your party members. BT, do you remember the chocobo racing where you have to get 0 time, like 0 minutes, 0 seconds, in order to like get the item you need to upgrade the ultimate weapon? Do you remember that? I remember that. I remember um was this say there's a lot of salty feelings. What does this say like there? There's a lot of salty feeling. That's for Tidus's weapon. It sucked. Yep. The chocobo racing was it was quite something. There was also Blitzball. That one, I will put it like this: it's not bad if you like Blitzball, but if you don't like Blitzball, then it's terrible. Me personally, I'm fine with Blitzball. I still don't understand the rules to this day, but it wasn't that bad when I was upgrading the ultimate weapon for that one. Um and everything. But yeah, there was a lot of cool stuff happening in Final Fantasy X, especially when you fight like the super bosses. Oran was easy to get. Kimari was fine. Yuna was fine. The rest were a pain. Yeah, Tidus, Lulu. I don't think Riku was that much of a pain. She was pretty easy the last time I did hers. Waka was kind of annoying because I didn't understood Blitzball, so I just didn't really. I just had like a bit of a harder time with his. Um, yeah, everyone else was just okay. Those 3, I just couldn't. Waka needs you to play another game, FF10. Yep. Yeah. I also remember how like that you can like miss out on the jet shot. Like early on in the game, if you like do the mini game correctly in the boat, you can get the jet shot, which you can like pass down to your blitzball players. But if you fail that mini game, you just don't get the shot anymore. All just to fight the Omega weapon, which I barely use Waka for. Are you talking about the monster arena? I really like that. The monster arena was fun. It's one try as well for the jet shot. Yep. No, the actual super boss. Oh, you're talking about penance, or are you talking about Nemesis. I think that was the one of the super bosses. Because I know Penance is like the last super boss you fight. And Penance is like the earlier one. And whatnot. Let's see. One try as well. Yeah, I already read that. No, the actual final super boss in the Omega. Oh, you were talking about Omega Weapon. Omega Weapon wasn't that bad. I was kind of sad that Omega Weapon wasn't that bad in 10. Same thing with Shinryu. Like, Shinryu was such a joke in 10. Like, I was sad that Shinryu was a joke in Final Fantasy 10. I was like, wait, the iconic boss that introduced the series into what we know as the super boss was a pushover in Final Fantasy 10? God, I was sad that Shinryu got the short end of the stick. I really liked them too. And whatnot. But I still but yeah, like the other super bosses were fine. Depending on what version you play, it had buff stats in most versions. I think I played the original PS2 version, so Omega Weapon wasn't too bad. If I'm gonna be honest, I felt like when it came to the remaster versions, which came out on more modern systems, I think they did buff Omega Weapon in that one, but I still didn't feel like it was that much of a pain though. So it was like kind of a weird feeling for me. I was like, huh. Didn't really think it was too bad. But yeah. In the original PS2 release, it had, let's see, 99,999 HP. Every other version has 10 times that. Yeah. I remember this had like bigger HP. And I was like, okay, that's fine. Because like I know how to build my Spirit Grid. Like, because of me knowing how to build the Spirit Grid, I was like, yeah, I can kill Omega Weapon easily. Like I know how to do this stuff. And whatnot. Also, it doesn't help the fact that like, was it called Quick Attack or Quick Strike BT? Like that one move in Final Fantasy X where if you use it, it actually makes your turns come in more often. Like I remember Quick Attack was like really broken in 10. Like it didn't matter what version of 10. Like Quick Attack was just broken in general. Especially if you have like haste and whatnot. I think it was called Quick Strike. All right, it's called Quick Strike. Thank you. Yeah, I remember Quick Strike being so overpowered. Like if you give it to like your physical fighters, they just wreck everything. Also plus 10. Oh, it was called. Oh no, it's called Quick Hit. Okay, so it's Quick Hit. All right, so it was not Quick Attack. It was not Quick Strike. It was Quick Hit. Gotcha. Every time I think of the word Quick Attack, I think of Pokemon because there was a move called Quick Attack in Pokemon. So whenever I hear the word Quick, I'm like, is it Quick Attack? I just instantly think of Pokemon when I hear it. Oh yeah, speaking of Pokemon, I kind of want to do a Pokemon stream one day, but I was debating between two games, which I actually like a lot. I was debating between Pokemon Black or White or Pokemon. red fire leaf green. I think that's how you. I think that's what it's called. Red fire. Wait, no, it's fire red leaf green. All right, fire red leaf green or black or white. I really like those Pokemon games a lot. I was thinking like, oh man, if I were to do a Pokemon stream, I'll probably play like those games because I really like those games a lot. And also, it doesn't help the fact that like the last Pokemon game I ever played was Black and White, so I think that's why I really like that game. Those are some pretty good ones, yeah. Also, it kind of helps that like I think the trainers in Black and White were just straight up cute. Like it was the first time in Pokemon that I thought like the characters in Pokemon, like in that game in particular, I thought the characters were actually pretty cute and attractive. I was like, and if you're wondering, no, I'm not an N fan. I don't fangirl over N. I was more of a Professor Juniper, and also that one professor with glasses. I was more into them and whatnot. If you're talking about guys, it has to be the your rival character, and I think it's because he wears glasses. That's like the only reason why I liked him. He was wearing glasses, even though he didn't really have much of a personality. I enjoy Black and White and its sequels. I heard a lot of great things about Black and White too. I do like the female trainer in Black and White. I think her name was Rosa, Rosaline, Rosa. I thought she was really cute. Like I like her design. Like she's a really cute looking girl. I don't remember anything else from Black and White 2 other than that we got Bianca who looks really cute in glasses. And whatnot. But if I were given the opportunity to stream Black and White 2, I'll definitely do it with you guys. What else have you guys wrote down? You know what? You should try out Moemon Fire Red. It's a pretty cute ROM hack. Oh my god, Moemon. I remember those ROM hacks. It was pretty much like you turn all the Pokemon into like anime girls. That was pretty much what Moemon was. You just turn all the Pokemon into anime girls, essentially. I mean, it's in the name. They're cute. They're moe. That's the meaning of Moemon. It's just cute monsters. Because moe is like another way of saying cute, but it's like a specific type of cuteness. I don't know how to actually describe it because it's like a really old word in anime history. Like I don't know how to properly explain moe. You just need to know that generally it just means really cute and whatnot. But yeah. Pretty much changing Pokemon to anime girls. Yeah. I remember there was like a ton of like Moemon hacks in the internet. Like I remember when I first heard about it, I was surprised how many hacks there were of it, to the point that I kind of sat there and went like, "Huh, I didn't expect a lot of people actually like Pokemon as anime girls. I didn't expect that at all. It's hilarious." And whatnot. They actually made a Moemon hack for Black and White too. Okay, I need to try that out. I'm not gonna stream it. I want to play that in private, and then maybe I'll stream it with you guys, and then we get to like see how they design the Black and White Pokemon. I'm more curious about the ice cream. If you guys know about the ice cream Pokemon in Black and White, I'm curious how they're gonna make that cute. I'm really curious how they're gonna make a literal ice cream Pokemon look cute. The ice cream Pokemon, yes. I am very curious how they're gonna make that thing look cute. Because like I can see like the first form being like, okay, that looks adorable, is like a small ice cream. But when it evolves, I'm just like sitting there questioning like how would they make this look when it evolves? Because it splits it has like two faces. So it's like two heads essentially. And whatnot. But yeah. I do think this is like a good place for me to like kind of stop talking and like get ready to shut everything down. But I want to see what you guys wrote down real quick, and then I'll tell you guys the schedule, and then say my thanks and goodbyes. Um, I'm curious about the other ice cream Pokemon that looks like a scary snowflake. Wait, what Pokemon was that? Wait, what Pokemon was that, Eagle? I don't. Wait, I don't remember that one. Wait, I'm curious now. What was that Pokemon? Um, Cryogon, Cryogon, sorry, Cryogonler. Cryogonler? Wait, what is that? I need to type this in. Oh, it is an actual snowflake. I completely forgot about this guy. I actually forgot about him. Crystal slash Polygon. Oh, Chris Cryogonler. Oh, Cryoglon. Polygonal. But yeah. Wow, I didn't expect it to be an actual snowflake. Huh. Cry gonla. Oh, hello. Cryogonla. Wait, well, why do you pronounce AL as la? I don't know. All? What, Cryogon all? I don't know why I pronounce it as lol. Hmm. What other random he's a big Metal Gear fan. Okay, look, I play Metal Gear, yes, but I only like um Metal Gear, not Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear, Metal Gear 2, Snake's Return. Yeah, the Return. Wait, no, it was Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Yeah, my bad. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear 2 Sons of Liberty, and Metal Gear 3 Snake Eater. Those are the ones I played and finished to completion. I did play Guns of the Patriot, but um that game was just okay. I wasn't really a huge fan of that game. 5, I don't want to talk about. I think 5 is the worst. I didn't like 5 at all. I just did not find 5 to be fun. I like goofing around in it, but story-wise, I think it's the worst. And Metal Gear Solid Revengeance, I mean, it's the meme game, a solid meme game, so that game's like fun in general. I do like um the action parts of it, but outside of that, I just kind of remember the game for the memes. But still, what you guys wrote down? Lolly Lule. Oh. Let's see. GOTP is a game you get the most out of if you play every Metal Gear game. Guns of the Patriot. Yes, I do agree that Guns of the Patriot is like the best finale game. Like if you played every other Metal Gear game, Guns of the Patriot is a wonderful finale. Like I 100% agree with that statement. I just thought it was just okay. I honestly just thought it was okay. Like despite me playing the other Metal Gear games. I just think 5 was the worst. I just did not like the story for 5. I think the reason why I didn't like the story for 5 was because it was half baked. I felt like if they actually gave Kojima the time to fully flesh it out and whatnot, then I would have liked 5 a lot. But at the state it is in right now, I just do not like 5. 5 is the worst. And whatnot. And we don't talk about Survive, Metal Gear Survive. That game does not exist. We don't talk about that game. The same way how we don't talk about the Resident Evil 3 remake. We don't talk about those games. They don't exist. Anyone that tries to acknowledge their existence, they're just lying. And whatnot. I did try my hand on the portable. The portable Metal Gear games. Like was it called Peace Walker? I remember one of the Metal Gear games on the PSP was called Peace Walker, and there was also Portable Ops. Portable Ops I have not played. There was also the Acid game, and I thought Acid was fine. Can we talk about the lack of Code Veronica remakes? Oh my god, I love Code Veronica. Resident Evil Code Veronica. If you ask me, that is one of my favorite like Resident Evil games, like classic formula. That's one of my favorites of the classic formula, other than Resident Evil 3. I wanna Code Veronica, pretty high up there. I'm sad that we didn't got any remakes of the game. I think we got like, let's see, it came out on, was it the GameCube or was it the Saturn that Code Veronica first came out in, and then it got like a PS2 version and whatnot. Because okay, it was Dreamcast, then PS2 part. Gotcha. Because my brain was like trying to remember which Sega system it first came out in. Because I remember it came out for Sega. Like a lot of Sega fans at the time were like, "Oh my god, we got access to our own like, Resident Evil game before PlayStation and whatnot." And I was like, "Which system was it?" And then you answered it. It was the Dreamcast. And there was the PS2 port. I played the PS2 port. I thought the port was fine. But I still like Code Veronica. That's like my favorite classic formula Resident Evil game. And whatnot. I'm kind of sad that like the only way you can experience the events of Code Veronica in like a more modern sense. I'm putting quotation marks on it. It's Drew the rail shooter game, Resident Evil, not Umbrella Chronicles, Dark Side Chronicles. You know, when you unlock the Code Veronica scenario where you you played the events of Code Veronica through a rail shooter game. I love rail shooters, by the way. That's like my favorite arcade games. But that's the only way you can see a modern, a quote unquote modern interpretation of Code Veronica. Back on the Wii. Because Sega never got a Resident Evil game, so Capcom gave Code Veronica a show of good fate. But then the Dreamcast went under. It's weird, because Code Veronica was meant to be the actual Resident Evil 3. Yeah, I remember the development for Code Veronica and how it was meant to be the actual Resident Evil 3 and such, but then they changed it to like a side game, sort of. And we actually get, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, which, is one of my favorite Resident Evil games. I love that game a lot. And I was like, yeah, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, I actually had a lot of fun with that game. That game was fun. And, like, I felt like that game, and also Code Veronica, I felt like those games in particular actually mastered the classic formula for Resident Evil. I know there was the Resident Evil 1 remake, which that game is so solid. I felt that game was a very solid game. Like, as a remake, I love it a lot. As a game, it's really good because of a lot of quality life improvements that they did for that remake, and I really liked it a lot and everything. But I still like Dree and Code Veronica because I actually enjoy the stories in those games. And I also like some of the more batshit crazy stuff that happens in it. It's more of a marketing thing. Okay, I get you. And whatnot. I remember like the weird like subplot of the antagonist of Code Veronica. Like I know Eagle hasn't like played a Resident Evil game, but BT, do you remember like that subplot with the antagonist in Code Veronica and how it makes you kind of question certain things and you're like, huh, I didn't really expect it to go that way. Like, I don't know why, but I felt like the moment they did that plot point, that actually made me enjoy Code Veronica because I didn't expect Resident Evil to kind of go in that direction, and I thought it was like absolutely hilarious. I was like laughing my ass off when I saw it and whatnot. And I kind of give gripes to Dark Side Chronicles because they actually made the death of one of the antagonists kind of lackluster. I will put it like that because like I felt like the way how the revelation, not revelation, I don't know how you describe it. It was like when they introduce essentially the final boss into the story and the old antagonist, disappears. I felt like Dark Side Chronicles did it worse compared to the original because in the original one, you kind of feel bad for the old antagonist because you're like, okay, this guy, he's actually suffering from a lot of mental issues. Like, you kind of feel bad for the guy. I know like his sister is like an absolute B word, but like you can't help but feel bad for the guy. Like the guy has a lot of stuff he probably needs therapy for. And I do like the kind gesture that they give him when he goes away from the plot. I liked it a lot, but Dark Side Chronicles version of it, they kind of did him dirty. I didn't really like how they handled it. It kind of made the final boss seemed a little too generically evil compared to like other Resident Evil villains and whatnot. Like I felt like Code Veronica did a very good job at making the antagonists kind of feel more, I wouldn't say human. I would say they feel more like there's actually a lot of things going on with them compared to like previous games. Like that's how I personally felt when it came to Code Veronica and whatnot. Let's see, because Code Veronica was released on a less popular system, the higher ups wanted the name changed because they don't want to give the next number entry to a struggling console. Because Dree was released on the PS1, it got higher billing. That is true. The PS1 was very popular. Like we're not gonna deny the fact that PS1 and PS2 very popular systems, especially when they first came out and everything. Let's see. Code Veronica has a lot you can discuss in his narrative, more so than Dree, certainly. Yeah, that is true. I felt like Dree, I wouldn't say Dree was like a backstep in terms of narrative, because I do like how Dree actually gave a proper conclusion to the Raccoon City arc. Like, I do like how Dree actually gives you a proper conclusion to it. And I do like how in Dree, you actually get to interact with fellow humans. Because remember in 2, there's barely anyone there that you talk to, and most of them are like spies or umbrella employees. There wasn't like a lot of normal actual people trying to survive, and even if there was a normal individual there, they're usually just cut off of the plot really early on in the game. But I felt like with Dree actually felt like there were actual humans. Like there were actually people trying to survive. They can either be, complete shitheads towards you, or they just be like helping you out. They wanted to escape like you and whatnot. I felt like when it came to Dree, they did a really good job at making the human characters you meet in there actually, involved in a way. Like it does feel like, yeah, this is the apocalypse. Like these people are actually trying to like survive, or maybe they're trying to go against you. Like who knows? I really like how Dree handled that and whatnot. Every human in two is working against you. But what about Marvin, BT? The guy who dies in the beginning. What about Marvin? He was helping you. He was helping you until he died and came back as a zombie. But yeah, I did felt like most of the humans in two, they were just against you. The chief, the umbrella employees, Ada Wong. I know everyone loves Ada Wong, but we're not gonna deny the fact that like she was very much against you, even though she has a soft spot for Leon. Does a zombie not work against you? Okay, look, he was not a zombie yet. Okay, he was not a zombie yet. We had to give Marvin some slack. Okay, he was not a zombie yet. And whatnot. Also, can I like? I want to call it vent, but wait, what you wrote down? I wasn't wrong, just not fully correct. I wasn't wrong, just not fully correct. That is true. You weren't completely wrong. At the same time, you're almost correct. But yeah, I wouldn't call this like a vent, but I have like a little complaint. It was like Mr. X. I did not like how Mr. X was handled in the remake for Resident Evil 2. Like I actually liked Mr. X back on PS2. Sorry, PS1 down, because I felt like when you actually encounter Mr. X in the original Resident Evil 2, I think you meet him in like the B scenario, yeah? I remember like compared to the remake where they introduced him pretty like in the start of the game, sort of like early on in the game. I remember in original Resident Evil 1, I'm sorry, Resident Evil 2, Mr. X was introduced in the B scenario, which essentially it's like, you're going through the same locations as a different character, but, they plop in some new obstacles to make sure that, it's still relatively challenging and whatnot. But I did like how Mr. X was handled in the original, because I felt like his inclusion made sense to me. I'm like, yeah, I am going through the same place again. Granted, some of the changes that I did in the A scenario will affect some stuff that happens in the B scenario, so that checks out. And I do like how Mr. X does kind of keep you on your toes when you essentially revisit the old locations and such. But in the remake, they introduced him way too early on in the game, and it just kind of makes you go like, wait, you're not supposed to be here yet. I'm supposed to like, try to remember the layout first, and then you appear, and then I need to test my memory skills and whatnot. So I just didn't really like how Mr. X was handled in the remake. And I will admit, I do like the memes. I like the Mr. X memes. They were pretty funny. I like the one where he becomes Thomas the Choo Choo Train. That one cracks me up a lot. The person that made that mod of turning Mr. X into Thomas the Tank Engine, they deserve a medal. That was honestly hilarious. And whatnot. Yeah, I guess that's like most of the things I can talk about with Resident Evil 2. Ooh, I mean, like I do like 2 in terms of story. I like the story of Resident Evil 2. I like how the original Resident Evil 2 handled like the A and B scenario differences, because I felt like in the remake they made Leon and Claire play practically the same in terms of like how the A and B scenario works. Like there wasn't much of a difference other than like, exclusive bosses, which was the same in the original, but I felt like in Remake Town they made them have way too many similar things that I don't know, I just didn't really jam with how the remake handled it. Granted, like, you know, some people have their own opinions, but that's how I personally see it. Let's see what you wrote down. Good to talk to you. It's getting quite late though, so gotta have to call it. No problems, BT. Thank you for stopping by and engaging long conversations with me, especially when I was playing Dragon Quest as and such, because like honestly, it's kind of interesting to find someone else who also played Dragon Quest and like they actually put in their own insight of certain things. It's really nice to have someone to talk to about Dragon Quest because I don't really have anyone to talk to when it comes to like most of the games I play, like Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest. It's really rare for me to actually have someone to talk to of those things. So it's nice that you come by and like talk about it with me. And everything. I love Dragon Quest. Yeah, I do enjoy Dragon Quest a lot. I love the early games a lot. I do like the more modern games, like the DS games. Also 11. I thought 11 was really solid and whatnot. I'm sorry if I'm not as knowledgeable as most people. No, Paul, no, don't worry about it, Eagle. You're really knowledgeable on Death and Request and Ideal Factory games. Because like same thing with Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest. I don't really have a lot of people to talk to when it comes to Ideal Factory games. So like the fact that Ego and Stella and like other people also play similar things I played and you guys like come in and chime in on it, it's really nice to see. That's kind of the reason why I started streaming to begin with. I wanted to stream games that I really liked and I ended up meeting people who have similar interests as me and we can like geek over it. That was one of the reasons why I decided to continue streaming and even started it to begin with. So it's really nice for you guys to come in and like talk to me and whatnot. So don't worry about it, Eagle. You have different knowledge on other things that I also have good interest in and whatnot. But yeah, I do apologize if I'm like letting you stay up quite late, BT. I do apologize for like kind of rambling on and on. I'm just kind of like that when it comes to like discussions and whatnot. So I do apologize for that. But I hope you have a really good night and everything. And I really appreciate you coming in and talking and whatnot. But yeah, what else are you guys gonna write down? And then I'll, do thanks and goodbyes. Oh yeah, schedule. I forgot the schedule part. So don't leave completely. Like, yeah, I had to tell you guys the schedule. Why must you gaslight me so much? We're not gaslighting you, Eagle. We are showing appreciation and support. That's not gaslighting. Those are two different things. But yeah, I'll tell you guys the schedule real quick, and then thanks and goodbyes. So schedule. I will be streaming tomorrow. I will stream Dragon Quest 2, but I want to stream Dungeon Travelers 1 first because I want to beat that boss that I left off at. I really want to show you guys me beating up that boss because I really, really just want to beat that boss. But yeah, I'll play Dungeon Travelers 1 for a little bit, and then I'll play Dragon Quest 2 for a little bit as well. So it's going to be like a 2-game stream sort of thing. But yeah, that will be the schedule. I'll be streaming tomorrow, usual time, 11 a.m. PST time. So yeah. Since I tell you guys the schedule, I'll say my thanks and I'll say my goodbyes. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate it a lot. Those who've been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those who've been chatting with me, I enjoy the conversations we have. It's really fun to like talk about Dragon Quest, Resident Evil, and all sorts of random games that I really enjoy a lot. It's really nice. It's really nice to have a lot of people to talk to with these things because I grew up only being into those games and no one else was, so I was kind of like alone for the most part. So it's really nice to see like other individuals that really like the same things that I like and we're able to hit it off from that. So I appreciate the conversations you guys give me and everything. I really like it a lot. So I'm done with my thanks. I'll say my goodbyes. So have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Fine and Easy saying goodbye. Goodbye.